Wednesday on Charlie and Company, will Christmas Eve become a silent night if the kids leave home?
Hold on there, Junior Grinch.
Hey, Vern, you've got to see my new holiday movie. It's called Ernest Saves Christmas. It's a great movie, Vern, and it's all about how I helped Santa out of this tough jam, and I had to drive the sleigh with all the reindeer. Let's see, there was Donner and Blitzen and Comet and Shorty and Lance and Doc and Sneezy. And Vern, those reindeer made one heck of a mess.
Ernest Saves Christmas, rated PG.
Now playing at a theater near you, check newspaper for showtime.
Today on GamePro, our favorite skin rashes return in Battletoads for the NES. A super power-up tip for Bloody Wolf on the T16. Hard-hitting arcade excitement and super high-impact football. And learn to fly and pilot wings for the SNES. All this and more on GamePro. Oh, yeah.
Hi, everybody. I'm J.D. Roth.
Yeah, and I'm Brent Haas.
What's up, buddy? How's it going?
Welcome to GamePro.
That's right, and we are buzzing on the set today because the Game Lab goofballs have been stretched to the max this week, putting together the up-to-the-minute super fresh stuff you're waiting for, and we know you're waiting for it. So I'll tell you what, dudes, today's stuff is so fresh that it's still coming in.
Mr. B-Man,
even as we take it to the air.
Sorry to interrupt you, Mr. Roth, but that 16-bit Castlevania 4 you wanted for today, I'm sorry it's late, but Marvin was assigned to do it.
Hey, it's the Marvin.
Marvaroo.
Marv-meister.
Doing the Marv thing.
No, you see, Marvin was also assigned to the Ask the Pros, and, well, Marvin didn't make it.
Whoa.
In fact, Marvin will be leaving the lab shortly.
Wow. I can't believe we lost another one, dude. But, hey, thanks for bringing me the 16-bit stuff.
You're welcome, but Mr. Roth, what if they asked me to do it and ask the pros? I have a wife. I have 2 children, Mr. Roth. Mr. Beeman, what if they asked me to do a cutting edge? I don't know what I'd do then. I can't do this.
Well, I guess we fried another Game Lab garbanzo beans, and from the look of old George there, yeah, he could be next. Weird.
Yeah, that dude is weird. Major weird. You know, I think he's after my job, too, that spud. That's okay, though. The Game Maniacs back in the Game Lab may be a little bit weird, but I'd say they came through with the goods today, I must admit. So, you know, the goods are coming from GamePro magazine. It's the right stuff at the right time, and we're Studley, so if you're ready to kick off, let's kick it to SWAT. I'm off.
Secret weapons and tactics.
Woo! Here I am right in the middle of my favorite NES game card, Battletoads, with a tip that'll nail down a ton of one-ups. Head for level 2. Now, kick a bird and grab its beak for a weapon. Use the weapon to whack another bird over the head. But don't just hit him once. I'm talking major whacking. Keep whacking the same bird over and over again, because the more times you hit the same bird, the more bonus points you're gonna get. And after a while, you'll get a one-up. Good luck. Once again, you gotta keep whacking the same bird over and over again to get more bonus points and tons of one-ups. All right.
Hi, I'm Andrew DeFeo from Rumson, New Jersey, and I have a question on the game Shadowgate. I'm stuck in the tower with the large Sphinx. I can't figure out the answer to his riddles. Can you help me?
It's a piece of cake, dude. Watch this. The Sphinx riddles can be solved with a little bit of common sense. The questions will come at random and will involve giving the Sphinx an item in your inventory in order to get by him. In this riddle, the Sphinx says, long neck, no hands, 100 legs, cannot stand. Born of a forest nest, against a wall I rest. Now the Sphinx is looking for a broom. Give him the broom, and you're on your way. Here's another one. First burnt and beaten, drowned and pierced with nails, then stepped on by long-faced animals. It's a horseshoe. Give it to the Sphinx and he'll let you by. Now watch what happens when you answer a question incorrectly. The Sphinx asks, you look at me, I look back. Your right hand raises, I my left. You speak, but I in vain. Now the answer to the riddle is mirror, but if you don't have the mirror, the Sphinx will punish you by sending you back to near the beginning of the game. So make sure you have as many items in your inventory before you face the Sphinx.
Happening question, bud. Now, as for the rest of you gamer dudes, just keep them coming in, okay? Watch for the address at the end of the show.
And when we come back, an awesome password tip to load up both your barrels in the Lone Ranger on GamePro.
You your dudeness? Wrong door, B-man.
Go for it, bud.
Secret weapons and tactics.
Whoa. Hi-ho, Silver Dudes. Back in SWAT World with another great password trick for the NES game, The Lone Ranger.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, later, dude. That'll teach him. With this one password, you can send the masked man out on the range loaded up with extra cash, a long-barreled gun, 50 rounds of standard bullets, 50 rounds of silver bullets, and 10 sticks of dynamite. In other words, almost every weapon this game has to offer. Here's the code. After you bring up the password screen, enter 0810 7830 32512. Be sure to leave the last 3 digits of the password blank. But hold on, my faithful Indian companion. There's more. After you enter the password, the message Area 1 Select will appear. Now use up and down on your control pad to select the area. That's right, Kemosabe. You not only get all the weapons, you can select any area in the game to start from. Choose your entry point and hi-ho silver! Away! Just in case you missed it, here's the password again. Nice haircut, man. Ugh. If you're looking for more power in the adventure game Bloody Wolf for the T16, check out this awesome pad trick. Bring up the title screen on the game and press up, down, right, button 1, button 2, and then select on the control pad. Now remember, it's got to happen in that order. If you hit it right, a large number 2 will appear on the title screen, and you've just souped up your character's speed big time. Now, keep going by pressing down, up, left, button 2, button 1, and then select. Hit run and begin the game, and you're ready to fly. One more time. First, bring up the title screen. Now, press these buttons in this order. Up, down, right, button 1, button 2, and then select. When you see the large number 2 on the screen, you know the increased speed is in the bag. Now keep going. Press down, up, left, button 2, button 1, and then select. Now you'll be looking at a big 3-hit run, and you'll be flying over those screaming meanies.
What's up, bud? What's up, buddy? Pro review! Now, it's time to check in with the pros back in the game lab over here and get the word on what's hot, what's not, and new in-game cards.
You got it, my man. This week, we are looking at a few new adventures for your NES and TurboGrafx 16. Now, you remember how this thing works, right? The Magic 4. We rate the games in 4 categories: graphics, sound, difficulty of the challenge, and the overall fun factor.
Factor indeed. First from the Game Lab Goonies this week is Shatterhand for the NES. And it is nothing less than metallic mayhem in this story of law and order in the year 2030.
If you think we got bad guy problems today, forget about it, bud. Because in the year 2030, the bad guys are cyborgs, and they are the ultimate in Mondo metal monsters. So what are they gonna do about these cyberpunks? Well, somebody's gotta take the dirty job, and that someone is Lawman Steve Herman of the Law and Order Regulatory Division, also known as Lord. Lawman Steve prepares for this most heinous of assignments by trading in his own flesh and blood mitts for a pair of metal-crushing cybernetic hands. His new code name, Shatterhand. The action takes place over 7 levels of metal-crunching madnesses. Shatterhand gives a nasty new meaning to the idea of getting punched in the face. That's not all, so check it out, bud. The Shattermeister can also create his own pet robots by putting 3 alpha or beta letters together. And let me tell you, these robots are truly man's best friend because they put out some weapon power that is not to be believed.
Now, how did we score it? Perfection, dude! Ah! The graphics are awesome and the multi-scrolling scenery sizzles. Now, the sound is totally and completely cool. You want a challenge? You got it, bud, because every inch of this game is a fight for your life. Now, is it fun? Well, for my money, Shatterhands, rock 'em, sock 'em, action is as good as it gets. So what'd you think of the cart, dude?
Definitely a thumbs up, man.
Thumb her up! Yeah!
It was happening. I pulled it out earlier in the week, and I have not put it down yet. And, dude, the graphics, they're like right there.
Yeah, right there.
Can you see them?
I can feel it.
I thought you could. Well, we do have another cart to check out today, so we got to get down to business. It's TV, sports, hockey, and while it may not be the best hockey cart ever to skate on the market, we're thinking it might be the best sports game for the T16, and hey, you know that's worth talking about. International Hockey Play arrives on the small screen in the most realistic turbo sports game to date.
Like NHL hockey for the Genesis system, TV sports hockey uses a vertical overhead view of the rink that keeps you on top of the action as you push the puck down the ice. But the real thrills come with the breakaways, face-offs, and fights because the screen switches to a major close-up so you don't miss a beat of the good stuff. Check it out. Here's a fight. It's a left. It's a right. It's another left. Somebody is going down. Oh! Oh yeah, and there's cracks in the ice, which can send your skates flying in all directions. And of course, what's a hockey game without penalties? They're here. But we've got to tell you, these refs are a little funky, because the calls don't seem to be right on the money. No wonder the players in TV sports hockey fight so much.
I bet you're wondering how we rate this puppy, huh? Here goes. The graphics are solid. The overhead perspective switching into the close-ups for the good parts works big time. You gotta love the realistic sound put into this game. I mean, check out the shushing of the ice when a player hits the brakes. The bone-crushing crashing against the sides. It's major cool. The challenge? I think we hit a problem here. We gotta diss the computer opponent. The players are totally lame, but, well, no big deal. Play with some friends because the game is great for up to 5 players. The fun factor's there as long as you're playing it with a bud. But if you got to rely on the computer opponent, this game is going to be colder than the ice it's built on. Brr. My man Brennan, what'd you think of it, bud?
Hated it.
Oh, man, that's cold.
I'm Robert Ruckert from Germantown, Maryland, and I beat Fantasy Star 2. Hi, my name is David Recker. I live in Germantown, Maryland. I beat Strider on the Sega Genesis system.
This is Greg Recker from Germantown, Maryland. I completed the quest with Sword of Vermilion from the Sega Genesis system.
Yeah, all right. Good score, dudes. GamePro magazine freebies for one and all.
And remember, bud, if you want to win, gotta send them in. Realistic flying, skydiving, and rocket pack action for the SNES when we return on GamePro!
Weapons and tactics.
Hey, nice view from up here. It's password time in SWAT World, starting out with a couple of free boarding passes to the final 3 levels of the SNES flight simulator, Pilot Wings. Now, I don't know about you junior airmen out there, but I am totally addicted to this new SNES flying thing, and when you get to the later levels of flights, it is awesome. So check it out, because these numbers will put you in the pilot seat with the big boys. To get right to level 6, enter 400718, and you're free falling. again, and to check out the jetpack, type 773224. Finally, for level 8, and to pilot this cool biplane, type in 165411. You know, I just couldn't let you go without a free ride to the night helicopter mission. So this one's on me. Punch in 882943 and hit the nighttime skies. Well, since we're doing passwords, here's one that will take you directly to the final round in Herzog's Eye for the Genesis game system. Bring up the password screen and type JLJOIGLAOKN. Get through this round, and this game card is history.
Here's that password one more time. JLJOIGLAOKN. Good luck.
Now, if you're a football freak like I am, then I know that you've dropped a few more quarters at the arcade on high-impact football, right? Well, start saving up your coins, because coming this fall to an arcade near you is super high-impact football, yeah! And it is beyond awesome.
Oh, yeah, the bone-crushing action of high-impact football is back with some new features that truly deserve recognition. Check it out. For starters, Super High-Impact Football has 3 different skill levels to choose from: Pro, Championship, and Ultimate, for players who think they can take on as much punishment as they can dish out. And if you think your defense is hitting as hard as it gets, check out the Hitometer, because this game will tell you whether you're sending receivers to the hospital or you're nothing more than a cream puff. Whew, I hate that part. League or tournament play is now totally possible because the machine keeps your lifetime stats, win-loss records, and every other bit of information needed to keep the league going all the way to the Super Bowl.
Oh, dude, you know what I love?
What?
Well, this machine actually spits out Topps collective football cards when you win. Now, that is pretty rad, I must say.
That's as good as it gets. This one is radical. Well, I don't know if the machine is at your local arcade yet, but it's coming up, so line up now. The line starts behind me, and the action is truly awesome. See it. Let's go, bud. First, there was Castlevania. Then, Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. And then, Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse for the NES. Then they hit you with Castlevania 1 and 2 for the Game Boy. You remember that. And now, the Drac is back, and the blood has never run so red as on this one. The greatest Castlevania of them all, Castlevania 4 for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. All right, check this out. Here's the story. In the small and peaceful country of Transylvania, legend has it that every 100 years, the forces of good become mysteriously weak. Now, when this happens, the power of Dracula revives, and with every time he returns, he's more powerful than before. Now, this keeps making it tougher and tougher on the Belmont family, who take on the chore of whipping the Drac Man back into his coffin. Well, listen up, because it's Easter night, and while the people of Transylvania are having like this big, huge party, the evil ones are holding a black mass, pouring blood on Dracula's bones. Ugh, the Drac is back. Yo, man, I'm starting to scare myself here. All right, let's get back to the story. All that stands between Dracula and a good swig of blood is Simon Belmont and his magical whip. And I don't know about you, but I've been really heavily into this game ever since it first appeared. And dudes, it has never been better than in the new SNES version. The graphics are unbelievable. I mean, you gotta check out the 3D rotating backgrounds. It is awesome. If I hadn't seen it for myself, I would not have believed that this is such a great home cart. Totally, totally awesome. These Konami dudes have taken 16-bit to the max with characters and backgrounds that look like they're really living, breathing Mondo monsters. Ooh, the sound, it's not just the game soundtrack. It is a full-on album. Each level has its own theme music, and it's good enough to have been cut by my man MC Hammer. I'm saying plug this game into your stereos, dude, because it will blow you out of the room. Now, it's a good thing that this card is fun, and you can just look at it and listen to it, because once you get hooked, you'll be playing all the time. In fact, you'll be lucky to get Dracula while you're still young enough to enjoy it. If you make it to the end of this one, we'll make you a member of the Pro Challenge Board Hall of Fame. For real. Castlevania 4 for the SNES means fun, and guys, it just doesn't get any better than this one.
More tips next!
Mega Man on the NES. There's a great way to register several hits on an enemy with just one shot. When you encounter a big enemy like the Rockman in Dr. Wily's stage, you can fire anyone in your weapons. The Electman beam works best. Just as the weapon's about to hit the enemy, you push the select button rapidly so it pauses and unpauses the game. Doing this will kill the enemy with 2 to 3 shots instead of several.
Very radical tip, dude. We got a free GamePro t-shirt heading your way. Well, you know what? That's about all the Game Lab Gonzos put together for us today, so we're going to take off.
That's right, but hang in there, okay, bud? Because we're going to be cracking the whip in the Game Lab, and they're hard at it, getting all the up-to-the-minute tips, tactics, breaking game news that you're going to want to hear, guarantee it. Mail's been happening here, and we want you to keep it coming in, all right? We want those questions. We want those tips.
Bring them on.
Bring them on indeed. So check out the address. Here it comes. GamePro, P.O. Box 1678, Venice, California, 90291.
Okay, we'll catch you next time. I'm JD Roth. See you next time on GamePro. Peace, baby. My man. Hey! Later.
Magazines, you've read it in the newspapers. In fact, perhaps you've even seen the owner's picture. Ralph Williams, the owner of Bayshore Chrysler Plymouth, 345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. You notice the big bald-headed son of a bitch? The man that came to San Francisco to offer them more for the dollar they spend. The man that came to San Francisco to rape each and every citizen in the whole San Francisco Bay Area. You don't believe it? Listen to me. I don't lie. Take a fucking car like this. A 1966 Ford, a Country Squire 9-passenger station wagon. Don't worry about the equipment. Imagine all the fun you can have in the back. And while you're doing it, imagine all the money that bald-headed prick Ralph Williams is going to be making on the car he's trying to fuck you out of. Yes, the man that'll take every dime out of the San Francisco Bay Area and spend it on prostitutes, booze, and, of course, crap tables in the city of Las Vegas. I'm sure you've heard about it. So remember this. If you'd like to get fucked and hooked real hard before you buy a car, come down here. Let Ralph Williams do it. Why not? Why not somebody else? Remember, our address is 345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. But if you come from Marin County, East Bay Area, or San Jose, your money spends just as well as anybody else's. And when this bald-headed son of a bitch gets a hold of you, you will spend money. Talking about payments, 5 years payments of $100 a month. You can't get even. So shop before you buy. Bayshore Chrysler Plymouth.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
After a day of battling on the front lines, the last thing you need is kitchen duty. So on your way home, stop off at Pizza Hut and pick up a hot, delicious pan pizza to go loaded with your favorite toppings. The way only Pizza Hut can make it. It's the perfect ending to a busy day.
Pizza Hut, making it great.
For crimes against society, they sent him to the most treacherous place in the universe. Coming March 1st to CBS, Hard Time on Planet Earth. He's just a visitor from out of town.
Welcome to Planet Earth.
Way out of town.
He's not your average psycho.
And he doesn't have your average tour guide.
We are going to have to help each other.
I would rather live in the slime pits of Zartan.
But they'll do whatever's inhumanly possible to fit in on Planet Earth.
Please try to stay out of trouble.
Suspect just went through a chicken ranch.
You're not from around here, are you?
Next, the premiere of Hard Time on Planet Earth.
This isn't going to be as easy as I thought.
council. The accused is a menace and should be culled and destroyed.
You have forgotten that we made him what he is. A magnificent warrior who served us well in the great Antarian conflict. We owe him and his kind much better than this.
Enough. The sentence must be carried out. Bring forth the prisoner. You stand convicted of violent offenses perpetrated against your fellow citizens. Your absolute disregard for the law will not be tolerated. You are exiled to this primitive world. Your sentence? To dwell among the dominant life form called humans, doing penance by performing worthwhile tasks for them. Your life essence to be manifested in human form can only be maintained by the crystal that you now wear. It must remain in your possession at all times. A correctional unit identified as Control has been assigned to you. Other than your initial orientation phase, its sole purpose is to provide a record of your behavior and is forbidden to provide assistance of any kind. If his records indicate that your rebellious attitudes have changed, the Council may judge you worthy of returning home. Before sentence is passed, you will kneel before the Grand Council in humility.
Of all the despicable wastelands, and my first assignment, and you, what luck.
You little mutated ball of electrons.
Temper? Your life essence is too powerful for this human form. Oh, aptly demonstrated. An electrochemical multiphasic neuron response these creatures call pain. Tell me, what's it like? It's only the first of many adjustments. A hero you may have been, but things have certainly changed. Clashes with the authorities. Brawling in the pleasure centers. An entire settlement destroyed.
What do they expect? I know nothing else. My only crime was to be victorious in their galactic wars.
Be that as it may, you simply must change your ways if you ever expect to return home. Believe me, life among these aliens won't be easy, especially for you. Please follow. Although you can think and speak as they do, you know nothing of their world, their ideas, emotions, or motivations. You have much to do. They are rather hideous, aren't they? You'll get used to it. Yes, I think this'll do nicely. Let's have a look. My, this is strange. How crude these devices are. I must be more careful with my output. Please follow. Inside. Oh, sorry. They're rather primitive here. Turn the mechanism below. A little tight, but it'll have to do until we can find something more suitable.
What is the function of this?
A primitive form of surface transportation. I've analyzed it. Even a lower life form can operate one.
So prove it.
Amusing. See? Nothing to it. Now for something really fascinating, uniquely alien. It's an information processing unit. Seems to be what this culture is all about. It's a record of their entire society. Watch and learn.
Merry Christmas, movie house!
Such interesting behavioral patterns, don't you think?
If you like them so much, why don't we just trade places?
Fortunately, that's not the arrangement, which for you at the moment is to assimilate as much human data as you can. I'm off to find the place they call Los Angeles, where we will establish you as quietly as possible. While I'm gone, please try to stay out of trouble.
Well, hello, Mr. Bank Examiner. Hello, Mr. Bailey. I know $8,000. I'll get us a warrant for my arrest. This is a warrant. Mary, oh, look at this wonderful old drafty house. Mary!
Oh, I could eat you up. Where's your mother?
We're looking for you. Uncle
Are you real?
In the car next to you, do you turn into a green-eyed monster? That is jealousy. My guests today say that jealousy and envy ruined many relationships with family members, with husbands, and with friends. My first guest,
Oh, no. And lose our ace in the hole? He's gonna walk us out of here. Ain't you, copper? Get up!
It won't work, Cody. They'll shoot just the same.
They won't shoot one of their own.
They won't make any deals.
You better pray that they do.
Excuse me, but you seem to be in some position of authority here, and I was wondering if you might... give me a little advice. You see, I've just arrived here, and a rather delicate assignment, and I'm not sure of the proper protocol. Well, I can see we're not on the same wavelength. Incredibly odd. No one seems to be in charge of anything. This isn't going to be as easy as I thought.
Come out with your hands up, the man says. How do you like that, Ma? Here's my answer, you dirty...
Pan out! Give them...
Jesse, working late? Subbed out of Mitch's half an hour ago. Here with the spot. Door's been forced. 295 is Patrol 36. We have a 211 in progress at the gas station in frontage of Newman Road. Requesting the backup. We're investigating the premises now.
Get your hands up. Yeah, that's it.
What the hell is that?
Get the shotgun.
This is the police. You there in the station? Come out of the door with your hands up.
Drop the gun, copper, or the kid gets it!
the hell's he saying?
I think he's got a hostage.
For a miracle wash day whiteness, try the magic of liquid blue.
I think he's a psycho. Come on, let's go. Watch yourself.
Go away!
He's firing!
I didn't do it. You gotta believe me. I'm innocent. You'll never take me alive. Cover. Don't shoot. I surrender. Oh! 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 Oh!
We wait for backup. Yeah. Yeah.
Control, where are you? The crystal. The crystal. I must go back. But where am I?
Looks like someone had one heck of a party here last night.
Look at this mess.
I've seen him on PCP before, but this guy's one for the book. The machine to the station like it was a frisbee. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Let me take a look.
I gotta tell you, 6 guys couldn't have done this much damage.
Looks like a tornado came through this place. Okay, boys, I want you to cover every square inch. I want it all.
And my truck! How could you let him take my truck?
Chopper couldn't find anything, Sheriff. Just too much desert.
Tell him to keep looking.
Hey, look at this.
What is it, Nelson?
I can't remember.
I should have known better than to leave him alone. I've uncaged that monster. I've got to find him. But there's no crystal. Failure, annihilation, doom, negative outcome, not good.
For the 5th time, Charlie. 5006. Mark 0374. Mark 1467. You got that?
Take it easy, Karen. We got all day.
Maybe you've got all day in that air-conditioned trailer. I would like to be out of here by 10, before my tires melt.
That's the life of a geologist, babe. Heat and dust. Hey, what's the hurry? Big day with Mr. Wright tonight?
Butt out, Charlie. At least he owns more than one shirt. I'm heading up to 7. Come on, you old piece of junk. Just one more time. Come on. Come on now. Oh!
Base to Karen. Base to Karen. Can you read me? I say again, if you can hear this, stay where you are. We're on our way to your last location.
I'm not going anywhere, Charlie. Oh, please hurry.
This is your fault. Where are you?
Charlie? Oh my God, no! No! You idiot! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Where am I?
What? Can't you see that I need help here?
Where am I?
Oh, God. Are you going out of your mind? Look, this Jeep is about to go. It's gonna fall at any second, so please help me now. Damn you, help me! What are you doing? Please, let it go. It's a piece of junk. It's insured! No!
Sorry what them Apaches done to your husband, ma'am. You better gather up your children and your belongings and come with us to Fort Lewis. What happened?
You passed out. You were delirious. You said some very strange things. You must watch a lot of TV. Are you all right?
Weak.
No kidding. You're a little slow coming out of the starting blocks, but once you get going, you're really something. What you did was just incredible. I still can't believe it. You saved my life, Jesse. That is your name?
Jesse.
Hi, I'm Karen. Oh. I think this is yours. You dropped it.
I must go.
I don't think you should go anywhere. My friends are going to be here soon. We can take you to a doctor.
I must find him before it is too late. Control. He went to find Los Angeles. What is a Los Angeles?
Los Angeles? It's a city.
Where is the city, Los Angeles?
West of here, about 120 miles. On Interstate 10.
West?
That way. You're not from around here, are you?
No. I am a visitor.
Look, I think you need a doctor. Now, my friends are going to be here soon, and there's a hospital nearby.
There is nothing you can do. There is very little time left. I need to find control.
What? Wait! I don't know who you are or where you're from or what's going on here, but you did save my life, and I owe you. I must be going crazy. Look, if you need someone, a friend in Los Angeles, this is my phone number.
I'm sorry you have to be so ugly.
Well, next time I'll wear makeup! No!
Couldn't you have stayed put, you insufferable lout? I should have known better than to trust you. When I find you...
Suspect just went through a chicken ranch near Lancaster at high speed. 21 in pursuit. Contact Metro. Tell them they've got trouble headed their way. Big trouble.
Chopper's waiting on the roof, Captain Ralston.
Well, tell me.
He lost the sheriff, 2 of our units, and the highway patrol on the Hollywood Freeway.
Hey.
We thought we had him cornered. Then he cut across 4 lanes of oncoming traffic, right through a fence and into the L.A. River. This guy is a real nutcase, Captain.
Then tell me something I don't know. Where is he now?
Still in the main channel, southbound, approaching downtown. 5 units in pursuit.
Okay. Where can we head him off, huh?
If we hurry, maybe the 6th Street overpass.
Okay, let's go. I want to personally collar this joker.
There he is. There's a gate. Hang on. Just like the good old days, huh, Captain?
Hell, these are the good old days. Just past the Broadway overpass, proceeding due south. Get the chopper back on him. This guy's walking away from us. Highway Patrol, this is Captain Ralston. Give us some room.
Bug out, buddy. I've been on this guy for 30 minutes. Find your own slot.
Hang on. How far does this thing go, Captain?
Till it turns into the L.A. Harbor.
Suspect just went through a chain link fence and is now heading west on Davenport Service Road.
Aha! Found you.
He's left the service road, now on Ocean Avenue, heading for the Gerald Desmond Bridge.
Roger. Dispatch, this is Ralston. Block off that bridge. Get someone down here to pick me up now. Come on, Mike. Now he's got me mad.
Yes, Smitty, I think he's pulling up.
Where the hell is he, Smitty?
Hey, lost it here, ran up the bridge.
So is he armed?
As far as we can see, no. Thought we had a jumper, so we closed down the bridge. Now we can't get near him without him going nuts.
All right, release some of that traffic. Maybe we can distract this dude long enough for me to get close to him. And give me somebody from SWAT as a backup.
Hey.
You make sure everybody's ready to move on my signal.
Yes, sir.
Let me borrow that snub-nosed cannon of yours.
Captain Ralston, who's driving the car?
You come with me.
Can you identify the suspect? Captain, what did he do?
Captain Ralston, can you give us any information, please?
Not here. I have survived the battlefields of Andarius. I will not die here.
Nobody said anything about dying, pal. Nobody's gonna hurt you, pal. It's all over now. We just want to help you.
Control, I know you're up there. You hear me?
Damn your masters to the Nexus banks.
Listen, man. We'll take care of you. Get you to a doctor.
There's no time. The crystal.
I don't know what your problem is, pal. But I know this. You need help. Now! Call the Coast Guard. I want that ship stopped.
The crystal.
Have you any idea of the trouble you've put me through? What a mess you've made of this entire situation?
Damn you. The crystal.
Directive number 1. A correctional unit shall never, under any circumstances, intercede with the activities of a correctional subject. Penalty? Immediate discorporation. I am forbidden to intercede.
You fool. If I die, you will be terminated. Finished.
And it's all your fault. I'll be lucky to wind up tending an antimatter sample in Cracker 11. But if I see it's a Nexus bank for sure. Oh, what a predicament.
Put the crystal on the beam by my hand.
I don't see what good that... Ah, yes, I see. If I were to just place the crystal there with no intention of saving you, and you were somehow able to...
Just do it!
Perhaps I should look the other way, just in case. Over yet? Are you safe? Ah, there now. That wasn't so difficult after all. Now, let's not make things any worse, shall we? I'd suggest we find you a way down from here before those authorities up there realize where you are.
I couldn't escape from them. They were everywhere.
You're not supposed to escape. Why do you think you were sent here? Which brings us back to our predicament, since we are now partners.
Do not get any ideas about what happened back there. You owed me one.
But don't you see? My success depends upon yours, and yours upon mine. If I'm ever to prove myself worthy, and you are ever to return home, we are going to have to help each other.
Help you? I would rather live in the slime pits of Zartan than help you.
If you don't want my help, fine, but you have a sentence to serve, and you'd better start helping these creatures or you're finished. Until you're ready to come to your senses, don't expect any more heroics from me. For better or worse, your orientation is over. Welcome to planet Earth. Good luck!
Hey, you!
You see something you don't like? Do you, punk?
Oh, they're ugly.
that's on me, buddy. Give me one for the road.
Coming right up.
A wild man and a stolen off-road racer led police on a high-speed chase through the LA River today. It ended in tragedy when the man, cornered by police atop the Gerald Desmond Bridge, fell to his death while officers attempted to take him into custody. Police are still searching for the body of the man, which may have fallen into the hold of a passing ship. We'll have further details on our 11 o'clock report. In other news, city planners today proposed a new link in the Ventura Freeway that would serve to connect the downtown area.
Yeah, you're right. Excuse me. Now there ain't nothing in this.
Watch out.
Hey, somebody just ripped off your Clint Eastwood.
No, I ain't got this fancy.
But at the tone, please leave a brief message and a number, and I'll return your call as soon as I can. Thanks for calling.
Karen, you said you would help me.
I need a friend.
Hello, Jesse? Is that you?
Yes, Jesse.
My God, you're alive! Jesse?
Karen, you said you would help me. I need help.
Well, yes, of course I'll help you. Where are you?
I'm with the telephones.
Yes, I know that. But there are lots of telephones, Jesse. Which telephones?
Where are you? Look around you. Can you see a street sign? A building?
Something?
There's a big man on top of a building. His head is different than the others.
A statue?
A statue.
You must be near a park. Now, who is it?
Whose statue is it?
Hey, what for me, you freak?
Who is that?
That? That's the chicken boy.
That's the chicken boy.
The chicken boy? Jesse, you're downtown.
I know the corner. Stay there.
I'm coming.
What is that?
Wait a minute. Let me get it.
Isn't it lovely?
Yes, it's beautiful.
It's very becoming on you.
It's just what I was looking for.
Oh, they're all so beautiful. I can't make up my mind. Excuse me, do you have a ladies' room?
Of course, madam. It's just in that, to your left.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I was looking for the ladies' room.
It's right across.
Everybody freeze! Do what you're told. No one gets hurt. Up against the wall!
Take everything. Hurry it up. Make him open the vault.
You open that vault, or everyone in this room dies. Her first, you last. Please, I'm only the manager. The owner has the combination. He's not here. You've got to believe me. We got 10 seconds, friend.
You have a sentence to serve, and you better start helping these creatures or you're finished.
Please help me now!
Time's up.
That would be a big mistake.
Let's get out of here.
Go, go, go!
What happened? Where's Harry and Frank? The guy's crazy. Get the hell out of here. Move, move,
Will
move.
you tear us apart? Drive, damn it!
Who?
Him! You idiot! Turn around, it's a dead end!
Hey, you can't do that.
You just did.
My God, what is he doing?
Run him down. Run him down! Oh!
Big mistake.
Get the Polaroid. I want a picture of this one.
Give me any information you can on him. Have you seen him before?
Came out of nowhere like a crazed savage, an animal. Well, you see what he did to the store.
You seem to be forgetting that he saved all of our lives.
Can you describe him?
Well, he was huge, 6'4" at least.
Light hair, wearing raggedy clothes like overalls?
No, this guy looked like someone out of a Western, I don't know, like Clint Eastwood. I mean, he was wearing a hat, boots, a vest, the whole bit.
Jesse?
Hey, look out!
Jesse! Jesse, wait! That's him! No!
Run, Jesse, run!
So what the hell was that all about?
Don't ask me. I was following you.
Tough one to figure out, huh, Cap? That thing at the jewelry store. Was that weird or what?
Yeah, too weird. A lot of things don't make sense, Mikey. This guy, he's not your average psycho.
He's running from something, Captain.
I don't think this guy knows what he's running from. I tell you one thing. I don't think we've seen the last of this one.
Don't go away. We'll be right back. I don't know what came over me, but by helping you, I've become a prisoner too. Even if you don't want my help, we're stuck with each other. Saving you is my only hope. Perhaps if I succeed, you succeed, and I can throw myself at the mercy of the High Council.
I can't do it. I can't change who I am.
So then you can never go back. But what about your vow to return home? Your family? What about them? Think about it. You know, my friend, if you want to return, you'll have to prove to the council that you have truly changed.
How can I do that?
By putting aside that headstrong independence of yours. Is that so bad? Despite their seeming insanity, these creatures may have much to teach you. In a way, you have already helped some of them.
I don't know what came over me.
It's simple. You're becoming like them, beginning to feel human emotions. And that I can put in my report, which, by the way, is overdue. I must go. Cheer up. While you've been terrorizing this place, I've been analyzing it, and I believe I know how it works. I have so many interesting things to show you about this planet. But get some rest. Tomorrow, we'll start again.
Come back here, you little Zartonian slug!
Next on Hard Time on Planet Earth.
Molly,
This ain't the Salvation Army. You gotta pay.
I don't have any money.
These machines are located throughout the city. They're designed to dispense money to those who need it. Exchange rate, branch banking, no point, low point, grant. Jackson Lincoln's isn't the Anthony Square. That's all the money this one has to offer.
Metro Police tonight are looking for a daring robber who took $200,000 from a series of automated teller machines in the Wilshire district.
I'd like to give this back.
Freeze! You're under arrest!
Later tonight, Terra Nova goes undercover to get a look at the seedy side of the record biz. Debbie Harry and Glenn Fry guest star on the first of a 7-part Wise Guy. But first, Equalizer turns lawyer when he defends a friend on a life or death charge of treason. The Equalizer, next.
Even in the year 3000, the question will be, what's for dinner? The answer will be in a package that saves energy, nutrients, and trouble. A package that can last the 3-year journey to Jupiter and back and back. Even in the year 3000, we see the brilliance of food in cans.
Perplexed and Persephone writes, Dear Mandy, I dress in neon colors, but the boys don't notice me. What's wrong? Perplexed, darling, black and white's the look.
The look.
Come on, baby love, catch that bend. Mandy style in a skinny mini or slinky slacks and move into the kill in something wild. And if you meet anyone cute, call me Colette.
Mandy, we got what's hot.
It's a Radio Shack Merry Christmas.
Those battery-powered toys made great presents for less than $10 each. Like the Wheelie Bug with a stick control to go left and right, forward and back. The High Rider that climbs hills, even turns in reverse. The Fire Helmet with flashing light and siren. And this wireless microphone. Time to go to bed, kids. My personal favorite.
Battery-powered toys from $3.99 to $9.95. Only at Radio Shack.
Mr. Britt Reed, please. This is Pat Allen at the office. Well, when do you expect him? This is important. Then can you try to reach him and have him call me back on the nightline? I need his okay on something. No, it can't wait till morning. Look, I'm sitting on a hot story and I have to have his permission to break it wide open. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right here.
Another challenge for the Green Hornet, his aide Cato, and their rolling arsenal, the Black Beauty. On police records, a wanted criminal, the Green Hornet is really Britt Reed, owner-publisher of the Daily Sentinel. His dual identity known only to his secretary and to the district attorney. And now, to protect the rights and lives of decent citizens, rides the Green Hornet.
Assured the mayor's special committee that he would vote against any increase in taxes this year. And here's an additional note on the bizarre death of Daily Sentinel reporter Pat Allen. The only witness, maintenance worker Mrs. Martha Crown, hospitalized by shock, has shed no further light on the matter. District Attorney Scanlon and the police have theorized that the leopard, which escaped from the zoo only blocks from the Sentinel building, was panicked by traffic and sought shelter in the building. Meanwhile, on the national scene today,
But how could the leopard have gotten to the city room 8 floors above the street? And why would it kill Pat Allen?
That's something we have to find out. How's Mike taking it?
Badly. He's in there now cleaning out Pat's desk.
What's that?
On a huge walled estate near Danforth. All that's left of Pat Allen. The rejected lead line.
Shouldn't we save that for the police?
What for? They've already closed the file on this case. Accidental death indeed. When was the last time you saw a leopard accidentally wander into a city room and kill a reporter?
Easy, Mike. We all feel as bad about this as you do.
I never had a son. Pat Allen came as close to being that as anyone could. He was really keyed up about that story he was working on. I wonder what it was.
Cato said when he...
Where'd that come from?
It fell out of this package of cigarettes. They were Pat's.
What is it?
Looks like a miniaturized transmitter. Type that are used in space capsules.
I told you can't disturb
I've got to tell him he's all wrong about this.
What's this all about, Miss Kate?
Well, I tried to stop him, Mr. Reed.
So you're Mr. Reed. Flora would never have done a thing like this.
Mr. Melvin is the leopard keeper at the zoo.
And I want to tell you that Flora couldn't have killed your reporter.
Couldn't?
Well, she's 18 years old, Mr. Reed. She's lost most of her teeth, and her claws are worn down to nubs. If she were still in the jungle, I don't think she'd be alive. She was mighty lively last night. Did you write this story?
So happens I did. Why?
I've lived with these animals all my life, and none of them would hurt anyone.
That's something poor Pat Allen might find hard to believe. The boy was just starting a great career, and it went out that window with him. Thanks to your leopard.
Oh, Mr. Reed? Mr. Reed? Where will you be?
At home. I'll be back in about an hour.
Well, I think you got a pretty tight case, Captain. I'll send one of my deputies over in the morning. Yes, I'll be waiting for your letter. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Scanlon.
Yes.
Here's the gemologist report.
Thank you. Yeah, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I'll be gone for about an hour or so.
Right.
Me, I would have called you. There's one piece of evidence that I withheld from the press. There was a good-sized diamond found on your reporter's desk.
Diamond?
Here's the gemologist's report on it. The stone is genuine, all right. It's worth between $10,000 and $15,000.
That fits in.
With what?
This. A miniaturized transmitter.
I don't get it.
You will. Now do you understand?
Should I?
Mr. Reed's residence is Miss Case.
Thanks, Cato. Yes, Miss Case?
According to the Humane Society, there are 9 leopards in the area, and all accounted for last night.
Thanks. Something else. 3 years ago, we did a feature on a gemologist, Frank Miller. Dig out a copy and get it right to me? Fine.
Miller? That's the name on this report.
He was working on a process to manufacture the perfect diamond. The stone Pat had might be one of his.
But why?
Well, supposing Pat Allen stumbled onto something much bigger than he expected.
To cover someone using this, tuned to send out an ultra-high frequency tone, and a leopard trained to respond to that tone and kill the nearest human to it. That someone programmed Pat Allen to die.
Can you prove it?
No. But the Green Hornet will. Scanner, Cato. Check. Stick to the back streets, Cato. You know who I am?
The Green Hornet.
I'm here to make you a proposition.
What would you want with me?
This. How are you progressing with it?
I gave that up long ago.
Oh, you're lying, Miller.
Please. If I perfected the process, would I be living like this?
You might. If you were waiting for the ideal plan to exploit it. I could flood the world diamond market with your perfect imitations. I could make you millions.
Millions. Millions. Come with me. This is the oven. Fragments of worthless carbon, pieces of coal. I expose them to the same heat they would experience close to the Earth's core. Of course, I prepare them chemically first, rendering them singly refracting, the mark of the pure diamond. And at these early stages of my scientific methodology, this is the final step. Come closer. This is the final step. 50 degrees below zero. They're beautiful, aren't they? Don't touch them. No. Their extreme cold would rip the flesh from your hands. I'll get you something that you can handle them safely. Let me get one for you. There. Isn't it beautiful? Examine it. Look at it. Have a good look at it. Examine it closely.
Okay. Did Miller get away?
Yes.
Let's go. Cato, activate the scanner generator. Activated. Scanner aloft. Got him, Cato. Coordinates 2, 47, and 19. Let's go. I've been here before as Britt Reed. The widow of Bella DeLukens lives here. He was one of the wealthiest diamond merchants in the world.
Do it this way. This is my district right here.
I disagree.
Nobody else is going to interfere.
Gentlemen, please let's come to order. May I begin this meeting by expressing my regrets to Professor Miller. I know it was a trying experience, but we hope well worth it. And now for the business at hand. First, let me read you a note from Jeremy Clark, our Far Eastern representative. Just a short note to acknowledge your inquiry of June 2nd. I will forward all requested information in the month.
What was that?
Only a pet, gentlemen. And also my burglar alarm. And so, by including Professor Miller's diamonds in the shipments of my late husband's genuine merchandise, we can improve and increase profits 1,000-fold.
Then there'll be enough for all of us.
You told me you got rid of him.
I thought I had.
The Honorable Mr. Miller.
Please. I was frightened.
No need to be. Now that we're partners.
I don't know of any such arrangement. 5 years ago, I accepted the responsibility to manage my late dear husband's business. It does very well, and it's quite legitimate.
Naturally. But you cut me in, or I cut you out. And I want half.
And how do you propose to do that?
By informing the International Diamond Merchants Association of your operation. You know my terms. Take them or leave them.
Gentlemen, the Green Hornet leaves us little choice. I'm afraid we must yield to his demands.
Let me go, you gorillas. I'm just out for my evening stroll.
Now, who is this man?
His name is Axford. He's a reporter for the Daily Sentinel.
The Green Hornet, eh? I should have known you were involved in this.
It seems your plan wasn't as secret as you thought it was.
Not by a long shot. You don't go around killing reporters and get away with it. Besides, you left a trail a Cub Scout could follow.
Oh, now really, Mr. Axford, you're being too modest. It must have taken a keen investigator to uncover us.
How did you find us?
Easy. Knowing the cops had closed the case, I went to Pat Allen's apartment and shook it down real good.
And what did you find there?
A piece of paper in one of Pat's jackets hanging in the closet. And your name on it. And the address of one of those electronics outfits. They told me you bought quite a few of those transmitters. Didn't take much guessing to figure out who planted one of them on Pat.
In any case, all this information is going to die with you, Mr. Axford.
Don't count on that. My boss, Britt Reed, is pretty clever. If I can pick up the pieces, he sure can too.
That is a chance we'll have to take.
You kill a second reporter, you've got big trouble.
That's a chance I'd be pleased to take. My first contribution to our partnership.
Why, you... Let go! Let go! You can't turn me over to the Green Hornet. I don't mind dying, but if someone's got to kill me, let it be anyone but him.
We'll take him. I'll be in touch. Partners.
Nothing to concern ourselves about, gentlemen. That partnership will be dissolved in a matter of moments, you see. My young man planted one of those transmitters in Mr. Axford's pockets.
She's released the leopard.
Double cross. Now, isn't that beautiful, Wyatt?
We better make our stand here. That cat can outrun us.
Axford, come back. Axford. Axford.
Axford, the cat's after you.
Axford.
He'll be all right. He just got a whiff of the gas. Let's get back to the house. The time has come to end a beautiful partnership. You're a 14-carat hero, Mike.
We're all very proud of you.
Well, thanks. But that blasted Green Hornet. First, he knocks me out with the green gas, even though it saves my life. Then, he leaves that gang tied up for me like a gift package. Makes me wonder if he's as bad as I think he is.
Pretty confusing, isn't it?
I'll say it is. Next thing you know, he'll be helping old ladies cross the street.
RCA Stereo Video Disc wants you to see the music. Anytime you want. It's music like you've never seen. Video like you've never heard. Buy an RCA Stereo Video Disc player now and get a 6-pack. A A stereo music 6-pack of great video discs, $150 value, free, featuring flash dance and more. RCA Video Disc.
Twist. Shout! Spell this! Enter to win a trip to 1990 Red Sox spring training camp in Winter Haven, Florida!
Twist and shout!
Enter to win! Go Sox!
Twist and shout!
Be a player. Collect those caps. Spell this! Enter to win! Ticket! 2,000 pairs!
Twist and shout!
Collect those caps.
Twist and shout!
Drink Pepsi!
Twist and shout!
I'm Dan Marino, and at Christmas time, I take care of the hands that take care of me. I pass isotoner gloves to the hands that catch my passes, and I hand off these custom-fit isotoners to the hands that carry the ball. And of course, I never forget to take care of my blockers, because how can I throw a pass when I'm laying on my back? This Christmas, give isotoner gloves by Aris, and take care of the hands that take care of you.
The giant Earthship Ark, drifting through deep space over 800 years into the far future. Its passengers, the descendants of the last survivors of the dead planet Earth, locked in separate worlds, heading for destruction. Unless 3 young people can save the Starlost.
What got into you, Devin? Why'd you bring us to this place?
Garth, be quiet, will you? I'm trying to get some sleep.
Sleep? In this sewer?
Rachel's not complaining. Why should you?
Yeah, Rachel's too tired to do anything but sleep. You had no right to bring her here, or me.
Too tired to argue with you.
Yeah, he's too tired. Not too tired to bring us into this wild chase. Blocked up tunnel, maybe the way to the backup bridge. More likely the way to an early grave.
Oh, Garth, go to sleep.
What is this? What's going on here?
What is it you want?
That little guy stole my crossbow. I came after him to get it back.
Doesn't Roloff have enough to concern him without sending guards after innocent children?
Look, I don't know what any of this is all about, but I'm nobody's guard.
Close the panel.
Hey, wait a minute. My friends are back there.
Who are you?
My name is Garth. I come from another part of the Ark. Look, I don't want any trouble, so don't give me any.
No, we won't make any trouble. We never do that. Please, you can assure Roloff, that we're simply going about our everyday duties.
Look, I already told you I don't know this Roloff, and I'm not his guard. All I want to do is to get my friends out of this sewer we're in and try and find somebody who may be able to help us around here.
You are a stranger here.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And your friends, are they strangers as well?
We're all strangers.
Find this man's friends and bring them here. Sooner or later, we must trust someone. Maybe now is the time.
Who are you people? What are those things in your heads?
We are society's elite. The recipients of the greatest honor one can bestow upon a man. We are the implant people.
I'm not pleased with what I've been hearing, Dumas.
I've always carried out your wishes faithfully, Serena.
Then what about these reports about dissension among the members of the council?
If we're to advise you properly, we must have freedom.
No one's denying your freedom, Dumas. But your first priority is to carry out Serena's programs for the people.
We've always done our best to fulfill our council obligations.
I respect the opinions of the council, but I do expect my programs to be implemented with reasonable dispatch.
That's exactly what we've been doing.
Is it? My information is that there's been undue debate on relatively simple matters of business. Surely all it's called for is a simple vote on the issues as they're presented.
Exactly. Dumas, you know I have the interests of the populace at heart. Why should there be these delays in doing what's best for them?
Perhaps it's only that the council members feel they might contribute more to the proposals.
They've never questioned them before. What could they possibly add? I do everything within my power to see that the people are well fed, properly housed, and are given the very best in social benefits.
Of course. But if you were to come out and see the people...
You know, it's impossible. I don't want any more discussion on that subject.
Surely, one tour of the city.
I think Serena has made herself perfectly clear.
I'm sorry, Serena.
That will be all, Dumas.
A word of advice, Dumas. Serena will be presenting new legislation within a few days, and it would be beneficial if there were no delay in approving it. Well, I think it's fair to say there'll be no further delay, Serena.
What's the matter with them, Roloff? They know I do my best. Not only the measures I've introduced to make sure everyone has a decent living, but now with Professor Brandt's wonderful implant. To increase brain efficiency to its maximum capacity. There's no limit to what our people can achieve. And yet they fight me every step of the way.
Most of our time is devoted to the manufacture of the implants. It's a slow, delicate business and leaves us little time for scientific research in other fields.
And these things that you implant, they help you to function better?
That's their principal function, yes.
Do they do something else?
Something else? No. The implants are stimulators. They make the brain function at maximum efficiency.
You all seem to be afraid. Why?
Well, it's hard to know where things started to go wrong. Maybe with the implants, maybe with Lorraine's death. While he lived, there was a sense of oneness here, striving for a better life for all. But now, with Serena locked up in her chambers and that advisor of hers.
You mean Roloff?
I've said too much. It's not safe.
Sometimes I don't know anymore what the right thing is. Lorenz always knew.
Lorenz is dead, Serena.
Yes. And I'm alone.
How do you have me?
Yes, you've been a great comfort and help to me. You've been a good friend as well. But Lorenz was my husband. Oh, that feels good.
You work too hard, Serena. I wish you'd let me take some of the burden.
You do enough.
Well, I would do more. I wish you'd take my advice and have an implant. You'd function far better with less tension and worry.
No. Not until all the other people have had implants. Then you and I. We'll both have implants. But first the others.
Yes, first the others.
It's hard to know who to trust. I want to believe you're my friends, but I must know for sure.
Now look, Professor, all I can do is give you our word. We don't know any more about this place than what you've told us.
Well, that little urchin who stole your crossbow is typical of the children here.
That dirty little boy, that's how children live here?
That's how all the people live, except we few here and the council.
Why? You have a high technology here. Means to produce plenty. If Serena was so devoted to her husband and his ideals, how could she let this sort of thing go on?
She doesn't know. I'm convinced of that. Now that she's locked away in her chambers, listening to Roloff and accepting his every suggestion.
Well, why don't you tell her?
We can't reach her. But you're strangers. You might be able to get an audience with her, and if you tell her what's happening, what the conditions really are, she might do something.
What about the council? Can't they ask her?
They're afraid. We're all afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
Roloff's power.
What power?
Don't resist. Go peaceably, please.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Garth. We don't know what those weapons can do.
You ask our help, then you do this?
We didn't ask your help. We don't need your help. Please leave us alone.
Strangers from a different biosphere. Interesting.
We came here by accident. There's nothing we'd like better than to leave as soon as possible.
Oh, I take it you don't find us to your liking.
This whole place is twisted.
Twisted?
The people here seem to be in deathly fear of you. And you have some strange power over this Serena.
All of this you learned from Professor Brandt.
That's right.
Garth. Oh, no. That's all right. Nothing in what you say surprises me. I see, perhaps I'd better explain a few things to you. First of all, you've seen nothing for yourselves. You're basing all your judgments on what Professor Brandt told you.
Shouldn't we?
Well, no, you shouldn't. Let me explain. We have a very serious situation here. Serena is in mourning for her husband. She's locked herself in her chamber and vowed never to leave. She carries on the affairs of her state from there. And she does her best to cope with an obstinate council that fights her every inch of the way. I do my best to help, and sometimes it means being ruthless, I'll admit. But it's for the good of the people.
Then you decide what's good for the people.
No, Serena does. Her legislative proposals are fair and progressive. And the people here, contrary to what Brandt told you, are happy and contented. They have a very good life.
What about those implants?
Those are the product of Brandt's own genius. Right now, only the technicians and the council members have them, but we're working towards the day when every one of our citizens can benefit from them. But Brandt and his associates don't want that. They prefer it to remain an elite corps.
Well, then everything he told us is a lie.
And that child?
Oh, filthy little urchin about so high, dressed in tatters.
That's right. If everyone's so happy around here, then why is he walking around in rags, stealing and informing on people?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Professor Brandt about that.
Professor Brandt?
Yes. That filthy little urchin is his grandson.
His grandson?
The child is a mute and a little backward. Something of an embarrassment to his learned grandfather. Brandt is a very strange man. Well, I see that you're beginning to see that now. Perhaps it'd be wise for you to have an audience with Serena, and if you doubt any of the things that I've told you, why, you can ask her.
What can you do to help us?
About this collision course that the Ark is on? I don't know if there's anything I can do to help. I haven't any knowledge of propulsion or astrogation. But there is one possibility, however. If you think it'll help, we could implant you. Just think about it. In the meantime, there's a guard just outside the door who'll show you to Serena's chambers.
husband's greatest dream was for the people of this biosphere to live their lives in peace and with purpose.
And you may be very close to realizing that dream?
Yes. And I have Roloff to thank for much of the progress we've made here.
Because some people seem to be afraid of him.
Afraid of Roloff? I thought you might have mistaken jealousy for fear. Many people do resent the fact that he has my confidence. He's often told me about it and asked my advice.
What'd you tell him?
To ignore it. Well, some people still cling to petty ideas. I'm hoping soon we'll be able to overcome that.
Once you've completed the implant program.
Yes. My one regret is that Lorenz didn't live to see it. He encouraged Professor Brandt in the development of the implant. Ironic to think the professor would be the one to delay the production.
At least you have Roloff to help you.
Yes. I can rely on Roloff to do the right thing.
Oh, please. Don't do it. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Please!
I'm sure it won't, Brent. Gentlemen, I don't care to repeat myself. This council is herewith dissolved.
Serena won't stand for it.
What if I told you it was on her instructions?
I don't believe that.
Nobody really cares what you believe or what you don't believe. Guard. Gentlemen. Oh, you too, Duval. Wait. Monsieur Dumas should have a little token of our esteem in appreciation for his past services to Serena.
Heaven's name. Roloff, have pity.
I don't like this, Devin.
Why?
The whole idea of implanting something in your head. I mean, we just don't know what it'll do.
Well, from what Roloff and Serena said, it could make a great difference about my ability to be able to figure out the Ark's problems.
I don't know. I think we should talk to Professor Brandt first.
I don't know. I just don't feel that he can be trusted.
I don't feel anyone around here can be trusted.
Roloff, where have you been? You left me all alone to entertain our visitors.
I'm sorry. We have some pressing business, Serena.
What is it?
I'm afraid the council's taken upon itself to dissolve.
But I don't understand. Why should they do such a thing?
They resent your progressive measures. I told you that our group of elitists, they're only concerned with their own self-serving purpose. I warned you, Serena.
You wanted me to dissolve the council.
We should have moved against them, taken control of the implant center. Now they'll take it and use the implant on their own people. Lorenz's dream is dead, Serena.
This mustn't happen.
If we take the implant center and implant only those we can be sure of, we may have a chance.
Well, you can count on us.
Thank you, Rachel. And you, Garth?
I don't know. Maybe.
Serena, you'll have to have an implant, too.
There isn't any choice, is there?
It's what Lorenz would have wanted.
All right, I'll do it.
The guards are waiting. Devin, Garth, come with me. If we can reach Professor Brandt before the council members do, we'll implant you first. Then we'll come back for you, Rachel. And you, Serena.
I hope they're not too late.
Got to find it.
There's no need to grovel, Professor.
I dropped something.
I know how you hate to part with your precious implants, but I must ask you to implant these two men.
Who's to be the first?
What about you, Roloff?
Well, I plan to be down after Serena.
Well, I would think that the first necessity would be to have you implanted.
Devin, there isn't time for discussion on this. The decision's already been made.
No, it hasn't.
All right, Devin. I'll go first.
I'll need the key to the storage magazine.
It's not much worse than wearing glasses, really. All right, where's my crossbow? Where's the other one? Brad?
I don't know. I didn't see.
Go find it, quick. Get that one in the chair. Well, Professor, we have a new patient. I'm sure you won't mind performing your little operation on him instead of me. Did you really think that I was going to let you implant this treacherous little device on my head? Do it, Brent. Now, Brent, your patient is waiting.
Welcome.
Garth. Who are you people?
My name is Jumal, President of the Council. Or rather, past President, since Roloff dissolved our legislative body.
He said you dissolved it yourselves.
A lie. One lie upon another lie upon another. And this little fellow is Jardy.
Professor Brandt's grandson.
Yes. And a lot braver than his grandfather, I'm afraid.
I don't know how brave it is to steal a man's weapon of survival.
He stole it for us. To be a weapon for our survival.
All right, I want some straight answers. Something that makes sense out of all this.
Please. Come over here. I'll tell you the situation. And you'll have to judge the truth for yourself.
I'm listening.
It all started several years back, when this child was born mute. Brandt experimented with a device that might aid him. What he hit upon was a kind of brain stimulator that seemed to heighten one's awareness, sharpen one's perception and understanding.
But if the implants are a good thing,
These implants had become a weapon of tyranny. Brandt experimented with many devices. One of them was this one, which inflicts horrendous pain. Now, Roloff forced Brandt and his technicians to implant them into themselves. The rest of us were tricked into having them, thinking they were Brandt's original stimulator. Then we learned the truth. We were Roloff's slaves.
His slaves?
We would do anything he asked to avoid that crippling pain, anything.
What about Serena? Does she know the truth?
No. She entrusts everything to Roloff.
So nothing is done for the people?
Nothing. Most of them live like this. In poverty and constant hunger.
You can fight Roloff?
How? When he has this power over us. That's why we need your help. Yours and your friends. We need to get at the implant equipment and remove these chains from our heads.
Just now in the implant center, Roloff said he was going to implant himself. Then, Devon.
It's a trick. Roloff would never implant himself. Your friend is in great danger. We need to get these implants out of our heads and destroy Roloff.
Welcome, Devon, to to the implant people.
Garth was right. I should have trusted his instinct.
Personally, I prefer trusting my intellect. You've heard of the intellect, haven't you, Devin?
Yes. And I've heard of corruption and evil. But I've never seen it in one man to such a degree before.
Devin, please don't antagonize him.
Now, that's useful advice. I'd take it if I were you.
Why, Roloff? Why me? Why did you implant me? I didn't threaten you.
Because I'm evil and corrupt. You're not an idiot, Devin. Think, why have anybody implanted? Because it's a means of control. Total control, and that means power.
You managed to maintain power over Serena without an implant?
Oh, well, Serena is a grieving widow. She was impressed by my show of patriotism and concern. And besides, I think she sees something of the quality of Lorenz in me. And sequestered the way she is in her chamber, she wouldn't know if a realm were a heaven or a hell.
I'm going to tell you something, Roloff. You don't control very many men up here, just the leaders. You don't control the people.
Oh, well, their poverty controls them. They're so busy finding some bread to fill their bellies. Finding a thought for their heads is a luxury they can't afford.
I don't think I'd ever be that hungry.
You will be.
Where are they, Serena?
I have every confidence in Roloff. He knows what he's doing.
Look, I'm gonna have to go and look for them.
It could be dangerous. Dumal and the others are out there. And from what Roloff says, they're capable of anything. Oh, I wish you'd stay here with me.
Listen, you'll be safe here. If I see anything that looks like trouble, I'll come right back.
But please be careful, Rachel. And if you can't find Devon or Garth, look for Roloff. Stay close with him and you'll be safe.
I will. Well, now, can you tell me how to get to the implant center from here?
Come, I'll show you. This is where we are. And this is the implant center.
And now I think we better get about finding your friend Garth, wherever he's wandered off to. And when we do find him, Devin, please encourage him to accept this little token of
Oh, no, I'm going to tell him the truth.
Ah, Devin. I see what it is. You haven't yet had the pleasure of your pain.
I've known pain before.
Never like this.
Roll off! Touch that, I'll put this right through you.
I think Devin would prefer it, Garth, if you dropped your crossbow. Otherwise, I'll take his head off.
Roloff, while I was implanting Devon, I had 2 implants in my hand. I removed the main circuit from one of them. So if you'll examine the one in your hand, you'll find that it's complete.
Well, there's always your head, Professor.
Professor, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, it's stopping.
Come on, we're gonna get out of here. The others are waiting.
What others?
We seem to be right in the middle of an uprising.
Professor, can you walk?
Yes, I think so.
Professor, I must thank you. You took a great risk in planning me with a detective with a device.
But I didn't. That was a lie. We must remove your implant and all the others.
We can't stay here. Roloff will be back with help.
Well, bring the equipment. We must go to our friends.
What about Rachel? How long will she and Serena be safe?
We're all helpless as long as we have these implants. We must remove them while we have the chance.
Devin? Garth! Roloff!
At last.
All right, Professor. It's your turn now.
At long last. You're sure you understand how it's done?
Yes, I think so, Professor.
Oh, wait. Geordie should be done before me. Geordie?
He's not here, Brad.
I'll find him.
If anything's happened, the boy, I'll kill Roloff.
Professor, Garth will find you. Now we have to get that implant out.
Geordie. Where are you?
Well, hello, Geordie. This is a nice surprise, isn't it? You know what that is, Geordie? You ought to. You've been in and out of there enough times, like a little sewer rat. You want to take a look, Geordie? This is a map so that I keep track of all my enemies' movements. And this is where they gather to concoct their little plans against me. And this is a little device with which I can set off an explosive charge that will get rid of them once and for all. And with them out of the way, I can get rid of Serena. Quietly. And permanently.
You sure you can do it quietly, Roloff? What a fool I've been.
A fool? No, Serena. You've been a good and dutiful monarch, but negligent.
Yes, I can see that. And this child. Are all of my people this wretched?
Most.
I trusted you. And you betrayed me.
I didn't betray you, Serena. You betrayed yourself sitting locked away from your people in your silly little chamber writing your legislation. Do you think I would miss the opportunity to grab power for myself? You never had a chance of getting any of that legislation passed.
Then the council didn't obstruct me. It was you.
The council? The council was nothing more than a bubble, a sham to keep you amused. They haven't passed any legislation in years.
It's difficult to say where Roloff might be. In his chambers, Serena's, or even in the guards' barracks.
All right, now which do you think is the most likely?
Oh, you can't second-guess a man like Roloff. He doesn't follow normal behavior patterns. He's a psychotic personality, and very dangerous.
Well, if he's guards with him, we can't split our small force. On the other hand, if he's barricaded himself in his own quarters or in Serena's, then I think we might be able to take him.
Well, there's every possibility that he may use Serena as a hostage.
Or Rachel.
Devin, you and your friends are strangers here. We should never have involved you in this. It's not your fight.
Serena, you really did believe in Brandt's little brain stimulator, didn't you? That little device died a long time ago, like your precious Lorenz. This little device does something quite different. It brings a man to his knees. It delivers a pain so exquisitely unbearable that I can't begin to describe it to you. And you in your wildest dreams couldn't begin to imagine it. But then you don't have wild dreams, do you, Serena? They're probably all serene, like your name. Well, I can promise you, there won't be any more.
What are you? You're not a man. You're something less than an animal.
Be careful, Serena.
I'm not frightened of you, Rollo. And it doesn't matter if you think I'm vain or stupid woman. To be used and manipulated to your purposes. I don't care what you think. But I am a queen. And I will not be brought down to my knees by any man.
Jardine, come here, boy. Come on. Look at your queen, Jardine. You see, she's the last of her line.
Leave the child alone.
Stand aside, Serena. He's a valuable hostage, and right now I'm vulnerable.
You have me, haven't you? Or am I of no value to my people?
Georgie! Georgie! Are you all right, boy? What is it, Georgie?
An explosion? Down here? Johnny, where did you get this? Roll up. He knows we're down here.
We'll have to leave right away. If we lose the element of surprise, he could easily overwhelm us.
I'm afraid we've already lost the element of surprise.
Serena's. She's come out.
Hey, Jardy, come here. Listen, Jardy. Garth's out looking for you now. You've got to find him.
No, the boy's done enough. I've removed the implant from his head. There's no need for him to be further involved.
Professor, as long as Roloff is on the loose, nobody's free. That includes Jardy and every other child in this biosphere. You know, it's obvious to me that Jardy knows just what the stakes are. He may be a boy, but there's an awful lot of awareness in that little head. So maybe we ought to let him make up his own mind about this.
Jardy, what I did because of you. I was afraid you'd be hurt by Roloff. While I was being a coward, you were in the middle of the struggle. Now, I'd rather you stay out of it. But you've got to make the decision. You've earned that right. Now, what are you going to do?
Okay, Jardy. You gotta find Garth. Tell him to join us in the upper levels of the mansion. And tell him not to try to take Roloff alone. Remember that girl that came with us? If you see her, tell her to join Garth. Tell her to stay with him until we've all joined up, okay? All right, get on.
Careful, Jardy.
it's Rachel. Let me in. Rita, where are you?
Here I am, Rachel. We've been waiting for you. So has Serena.
You can't stop them.
Stop them? My dear girl, I wouldn't think of it. Let them have their little revolution. Probably do them good. Help them to get rid of their frustrations.
You seem very casual about the possibility of your death.
My death? Oh, they won't kill me. Those little men are all cowards. Oh, they'll probably tear up a few things in the mansion and remove the implants if they haven't done that already. But that's where it'll stop.
You think they'll just suddenly give up?
Well, of course. You see, I understand these men. They have fearful souls. Oh, they're having their little moment of freedom. But you see, they're afraid of pain.
The implants, if they've been removed, they have nothing to fear.
They fear me. Removing the implants won't change that. They've been afraid of me for too long. They're conditioned to associate me with their pain.
But Devon and Garth aren't. They'll give them the courage to fight you.
But then they'll find out that you're my hostage. And that's where it'll end. They won't do anything to jeopardize your life. Then who leads your revolt? Brandt? Dumas? They'll shrivel up like dead leaves and blow away with the wind.
The people despise the members of the council. They blame them for their poverty and misery.
Oh, well, they have no love for you, Serena. After all they've ever got from you is contempt and neglect.
I allowed myself to fall under your influence. I gave you my trust. You used that trust to destroy the welfare of our people, to destroy our society.
Oh, Serena. I've only just begun to achieve power. After this silly little uprising, I'll have it all.
You'll have to kill me first.
There you are, Jardy. I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? What is it? What's out there? Someone in trouble? Who? Devon? Rachel? Rachel and who else? Somebody else? Who, Dumal? Brandt? Serena? Come on, show me where they are.
He's not here.
He might have left the mansion. He could be anywhere in the biosphere.
Oh, not Roloff. This is a seat of power. He can't be too far away.
All right. Take them in. Do a complete search of this level. If he's not here, go on to the next level.
Where are you going?
You mustn't try to deal with him yourself.
I know my limitations.
I don't want him to find Roloff, Brandt.
Yes, it would be dangerous.
No, it's not that. I want Roloff for myself. From here, the tyrant Roloff controlled us. This was his private chamber of horrors. How many times did he torture us in this place? How often did we feel that pain in here? Never again. Never again!
Are they in there, Jardy? How do I get in? Where'd you steal that? Okay, listen to me, Jardy. I want you to leave now. Come on, Jardy. Go on.
Roll off. Are you prepared to use that against me?
If I have to. My freedom, Roloff.
Oh, I'm not prepared to do that, Garth.
Roloff. I'll put this arrow right through you.
Yes, I believe you would.
Garth, is Devon all right?
Yeah, they've had all the implants removed.
Well, that's a pity. Of course, there will be other ways of dealing with them.
Not for you, they won't. Now, hurry it up, Roloff.
I don't think that's going to be necessary to release them now.
I'm warning you, Roloff. I'll kill you.
I don't think so.
Jardy, why didn't you go?
Ah, you poor little man. You're all so predictable. Thank you. You know, Garth, if I had been in your place, I wouldn't have hesitated to use this. This way, Garth. Oh, this is working out very nicely. 4 hostages, more than enough to ensure success.
Still not here. Where could he be, Brad?
This is Roloff. Your uprising is over. Serena is my hostage, Dumal. Serena is my hostage. Rachel and Garth are here too, Devon. I have your friends here. And Brent, little Jardy is my guest too. I have a proposition for you. Leave the mansion immediately. And I'll take no reprisals.
Devon, we're in Serena's chamber!
I want an answer!
Never, Roloff. Never!
Gotta be in there.
Break it down.
Oh, Jamal, be sensible. You mustn't do anything to jeopardize their lives.
What then? Stand here like fools? I want Roloff! Roloff! Open up the iris! You're beaten! Open up!
You seem to be showing more spirit than I give him credit for.
Might as well give up, Roloff.
Devon? Dumal? Brant? You got 5 seconds to get away from that door.
Jardy! Jardy!
That's right, Brant. Calling the boy to show his bravery. We all know what a coward you are. Hey, you little... Come here!
Are you all right, Jardy? Jardy!
I'm sorry, we can't offer you any firm help. We just don't know very much about the Ark.
Well, whatever time we have left, we'll all have to make new beginnings.
What will you do with Roloff?
He'll be tried by the council for his crimes.
And I know what his punishment will be.
No, Jamal. No more implants. Not even for Roloff.
despair, but his spirit's unbreakable, beyond compare. Every swing of his katana cuts through.
We can take it there today, and we've got what it takes to suit you. What to watch and what to play. Here's the way. Here's the way. Even more than expected from tomorrow's world. Panasonic. Panasonic. Even more than you expected out of the Panasonic. Panasonic. Even more than you expected out of the Panasonic.
Even more than you expected.
Celebrate the holidays in style with Holidays stemware from Arby's. They're yours for a special price when you buy a medium or large soft drink. Fill these beautifully etched glasses right up to their 22-karat gold rim. So, however you celebrate the holidays, celebrate in style with Holidays stemware from Arby's.
Before there was time, there was Photon, the crystal energy force which creates and sustains life in our universe. The warlord of R and his evil army are determined to control Photon and use it for their own evil ends. The only thing that stands in their way is the Earthling Bodhi Lee, who, along with 5 other Photon champions, are known as the Photon Warriors.
The light shines.
This is Pike, Mom. I dropped Leon, Bathan, and Parsival off on the planet Karg, and I'm returning home now.
Very good, Pike. Prepare to beam aboard now. Prepare to relaunch immediately. Bodhi and Tivia should be here shortly.
You mean the others aren't going with us on this mission?
Bathan, Parsival, and Leon have a mission of their own. I have located a new photon crystal on the planet Karg, and they have gone there to retrieve it. They will join you on your mission as soon as they've completed theirs, but I cannot estimate how long that might take. Perhaps they can give us an estimate.
It's too early to tell. There's no way to judge. It could take hours or days.
We can't afford to wait for them, Pike. You must leave immediately, and I will beam Bodhi and Tivia aboard the Zephyr as soon as they report in. We cannot risk interference by the Warlord.
Tivia isn't going to be very happy when I tell her where we're going.
Tivia is a photon warrior. She will go where she is ordered.
Come to think of it...
Yes? What is it, Pike?
I'm not too thrilled about it either.
It isn't your first unpleasant assignment, Pike. Nor will it be your last. Now go while I summon Bodhi.
Okay, Mom, okay. I'm coming just as fast as I can.
Clear. Hi, Andrew. The light shines.
The Zephyr's ready to launch, Mom. Where are they?
Tivia's beaming aboard now, and Bodhi's on his way. Program your flight plan.
Right.
I'll brief Bodhi and Tivia on the way.
Tivia's here now.
What's the big rush?
Wait till you hear where we're going. Mom will explain as soon as... Ah, here's Bodhi now.
planet Tomb? You gotta be kidding. Are Mom's circuits overloaded?
What's the planet Tomb?
Tomb is the graveyard for former Photon warriors.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Tomb has a fading photon crystal which should have been recharged by the ex-photon warrior who acts as a caretaker, you see.
Well, why send us?
Because Colonel Bishop had disappeared, that's why.
Well, isn't that great?
Sire, we've learned that the photon crystal on Tomb is vulnerable.
Photon warriors will be sent to investigate. Eliminate them. It will be a glorious achievement to bring Tomb into the darkness. You must not fail. You will take Bagar and Pyrar with you on this mission.
I can handle this myself, Warlord.
You forget the caretaker, Colonel Bishop. He's dangerous.
He vanished, Warlord.
Don't let him fool you. He's still there. And he is very tricky. Now do as I tell you.
Let the darkness grow.
The planet Tomb is dead ahead.
Oh, Pike, you just had to say that, didn't you?
Mom was right about the crystal fading. Look at the scanner. There's hardly any energy reading.
I'm glad we got here before the warlord found out. Let's take a closer look.
Not the most cheerful place I've ever seen.
Let's scan the memorial gardens. I've heard they're really beautiful.
Some garden.
Everything is either dead or dying.
The crystal must be almost gone.
Yeah. Can we get this over with?
I forgot to tell you.
What?
We're going to be stranded here until the others bring the Zephyr back to pick us up.
What?
Right.
The Zephyr will return for you as soon as it picks up the others on Karg. You'll be on your own until then. Good luck. Zephyr, you are now on automatic pilot. Return to the planet Karg.
I can't see it. Where is it?
Where's what?
The crystal.
Inside the stone shroud. Now all we have to do is stand here and wait until the light dies.
Well, here we are. I don't see any sign of the caretaker, do you?
What was that?
I didn't hear anything.
I just saw someone creeping into that cave.
Knock it off, Cynthia. You're giving me the creeps.
I'm telling you, I saw someone go into that cave.
You're just letting your nerves get the best of you. There's nobody there.
Are you sure? Well, I don't know, Bodhi. I think we should check it out.
All right, if it'll make you happy.
Happy? If you only knew how much I hate graveyards.
There they are. Let's get them, matey.
Stevie was right. There's someone in there.
Of course, I was right. I'm never wrong.
You don't suppose that could be Colonel Bishop, do you?
If it is, he's certainly gone native.
Come on, follow me.
Stand back or I'll blow all of my buttons.
Look out!
You can't fool me, our warriors.
He's stark raving mad. This is ridiculous.
Knock it off, Bishop. We're Photon warriors.
Well, it's about time. I should have recharged the crystal days ago.
Why didn't you?
Because I've been feeling neglected and ignored. Well, now you're here. So let's do it.
You are weird.
You noticed. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Will you two come on? We've got to get to the crystal before R does.
We may be too late.
That's right.
Cover me! We've got them cornered now. There's no way out of there.
Ah, no, you don't, Missy.
My cape! Bodhi, cover me!
Hey, Buttface!
You... Harry, come back here and fight, you coward! It's just a little poison gas. You aren't going to let that bother you, are you?
Bodhi! Bodhi!
The light shines! The light shines!
Bodhi! Bodhi, wake up! We have to get out of here! Oh, now what am I gonna do? Huh?
Get up. You're supposed to be a Photon warrior. What happened?
It's the Aryans. They surprised us with a gas grenade. You've got to do something, Colonel Bishop.
The light shines!
I get my hands on you!
Grab the girl, bugger, and let's get out of here. Let me give you a hand.
What about the boy?
Forget about him.
Oh, dear. Bodhi, speak to me. Wake up, Bodhi, please. Speak to me. Oh, no. I think he's...
It's almost time. Where did those idiots go?
Matey, look what we found.
Very good. Bring her over here. She may be useful as a hostage. This old tomb is a perfect place to hold her in case the others show up before we're finished. There now. The fate of the Photon warriors is sealed.
This is a very impressive laboratory, Colonel Bishop.
Yes, I know. I built it all myself out of spare parts and junk. I'm a genius, you see.
But what exactly does all this machinery do?
Think of it as a sort of distillery. It allows me to convert photon energy into usable pure life force energy, which I am now directing into Bodhi's body.
I can detect a heartbeat, Colonel. I think he's coming around.
Oh, really? Good. Let me have a look at him. Oh, yes, he's starting to regain consciousness.
What happened?
A gas grenade knocked you out.
I had the strangest dream. I felt like I was being swallowed into photon energy.
It looked like you were a real goner this time, Bodhi, but Colonel Bishop's machine brought you back.
Yes, I'm good with gadgets.
Where's Tivia?
Our warriors took her to the place where they've surrounded the photon crystal.
We've got to save...
Easy now.
Pike has contacted the other Photon warriors. They'll be here soon. Until then, we will battle on.
You... No offense, but you're too...
Old? To be old is only to have one's strengths changed. Once I relied on physical strength. Now, I use experience.
A phaser works a lot better.
Oh, dear. He's unconscious again. Will he be all right, Colonel Bishop?
Truthfully, I'm not sure.
Parzival, you can disengage the cloaker now.
Cloaker disengaged.
Stay alert for Orions, though.
I sure hope Bodhi and the others are ready to head back.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. The Zephyr is establishing an orbit around Tomb now. Before we beam down, we'd better scan the surface.
I have traced the Photon Zephyr to the planet Tomb.
That planet Tomb sure is popular. Everyone's going there. I wonder why.
They are going there to help their friends. You must see to it they do not get there.
Whatever you say, sir.
Destructor, you shall be in charge of this mission. Do not fail.
Fail? I never fail.
Here they are, Destructor. Let's go get them.
Uh-oh, it's an R attack. Program for evasive maneuvers.
battle station. We'll show these guys some real flying. Right now.
Let's go get them. We'll hit them off at the pass.
They're still with us, Leon.
Got it.
The photon crystal on planet 2 will expire in 10 minutes.
Thanks, Mom. We needed that.
Let them have it.
Oh, you idiot.
Sorry about that, Destructor.
Good work, Leon. They're so confused they're shooting at each other.
They ain't seen nothing yet. Stand by to cloak. Engage cloaker.
That'll fix them.
They're using that blasted cloaker. Now we'll never find them. Drat. Stay alert, Doggar. They could be anywhere.
I don't see a thing. I'll just maintain my course.
Now bring us out.
Hey, there they are.
Radar's locking in, Nathan.
Ready. That takes care of him.
They got Doggar, Warlord.
Then it's up to you to stop them, Destructor.
The photon crystal on Tomb will expire in 7 minutes. You must hurry.
7 minutes? We gotta get down there. He is determined to keep us from beaming down. We gotta get away. Engage cloaker.
The light is getting weaker.
Won't be long now.
This is Pike calling Zephyr. Please come in, Zephyr. Leon, do you read me? Please come in. Bodhi's been injured and I can't handle this job alone. Help!
Perhaps Bodhi can help.
Oh, really?
I have an idea.
Come on, burn out, will you?
Patience, Pyra, patience.
I don't understand. How can he help us?
Bodhi's body may be unconscious, but his spirit is still strong. We will enhance the spirit, and from that energy, create a whole new physical body.
But that's just plain impossible.
Watch. You'll see that nothing is impossible.
I don't believe it. It's Bodhi. You did it.
Never underestimate the power of Photon, or the mind of an old genius.
Oh no, there he is again. I can't get rid of him.
I'll get you yet.
Here he comes again.
Doggone it. Bank left.
The photon crystal on planet 2 will expire in 5 minutes. The final countdown has begun.
Okay. We'll take a chance. We'll try the old cowboy maneuver. What do you say, Bathan? A real old-fashioned showdown.
What kind of maneuver is it?
You just watch and learn, Parks. Watch and learn. Hold fast. When you really want to confuse an enemy, Parsifal, do something totally unexpected.
Now what are they doing? Have they gone crazy?
Move out in front of them and don't let them get away.
Yes, Warlord, just as you say. Now what? They're just sitting there.
It must be some sort of trick. What are they doing now?
They aren't doing anything.
Strange. Move in on them and force the issue.
As you wish, sir.
All right, move up.
This suspense is killing me. I can't stand it.
Now.
Hey, come back here.
Bye-bye. Get ready to beam down, Bathan. Moving into beaming orbit now. All right, let's get going. Ready, Bathan? Hope we aren't too late. Parzival, find the store.
You got it.
That's it. Now we can claim the planet for our...
The light shines!
Photon warriors, I'll take the potato head.
Say your prayers, old man. bug face.
Get up and fight your time.
I've got your girlfriend, Bodhi. Surrender. Throw down your weapons right now, or little Miss Guardian gets it. Are you all right, Tivia?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Bodhi, speak to me, please.
Now, where did you come from?
Well, we did it. We saved the planet, but was it worth it?
We must recharge the crystal immediately. And I'll see to it that a fitting memorial is dedicated to our fallen Photon warrior. I think you have earned the honor, Tivia.
Please, you do it. For Bodhi.
For Bodhi. The light shines.
For everyone but Bodhi.
Hey, don't count me out yet.
Bodhi? That's impossible. What's going on here?
Oh, don't pay any attention to him. He's a nobody. I'm the real Bodhi.
He's solid. Will somebody tell me what's going on around here?
I guess you could say I've got the spirit.
Percival, beam us up.
Will do. The light shines.
Well done, Photon Guardians. I'm proud of you.
Keep a light burning in the window, Mom. We're coming home. The light shines.
Photon! Photon, a new game, a hot game. It's coming here to town across the nation. Sensation, a universe of life. Photon will get you. Better watch out. Photon's all around. Look out. Photon, the hottest game in town. Photon!
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere. I've a message for you from Birdseye. Birdseye faggots will appeal to your whole family. They've made them with lashings of gravy, but they've gone easy on the spice because kids don't like them too spicy, apparently. Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these. They live in hope. You know, they could be right.
What makes people all over America break down and cry like this? Call 1-900-9099-CRY and hear it for yourself. $2 for the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. If you're under 18, ask your parents before you call. 1-900-9099-CRY.
This fall, Bill Cosby returns to television with something new. Mystery. All of our suspects are dying. TV's most popular star back as its newest crime solver with his own unique style.
You gonna be in there long?
With Emmy winners Rita Moreno and Lynn Whitfield, The Cosby Mysteries, Wednesdays this fall on NBC.
A McDade's Christmas is family fun with the Magnavox Odyssey 2 video computer game. McDade's price, now just $129.90. And you get 2 free game cartridges, an $84.90 suggested retail value, direct from Odyssey. And McDade's has the sensational new Odyssey 2 voice and sound effects module on sale too, for just $79.90. This year, make it a McDade's Christmas.
What are we going to do with you?
Thought that stuff already went to the thrift shop.
Oh, these are a few more of Mrs. Montgomery's things. I forgot to give them.
Very painful for me to have Susan's belongings around here. I still haven't gotten over her accident.
I understand. I'll see these get through the thrift shop right away.
Make sure you get a receipt.
Hey, come on, lady. Out of my way. What's the matter?
I'm sorry. It's okay. Oh, do you mind?
You make way. Come on, give me some room.
Heads up! Watch it, lady!
I ordered a root beer, not an orange.
Could I get a small mushroom pizza though, please? No one has.
Oh, that's not. Wow. I'm sorry I'm late, Arlene. My bus was late.
I never even noticed. There's some new boxes in the back room need to be unpacked.
Sure.
Wait on those two over there first, will you?
Yeah, it's just what I've always wanted.
Oh, no, mine. It's mine.
So
Could I Could I help you with something? You could try the dress on if you want.
Maybe you should try it on. Yeah, maybe it'd brighten up your love life.
You were looking at me, weren't you?
Well, no. I was just wondering, can I help you with something?
Yeah. I think I want to buy something. I think I'd like to buy you something.
Oh, no. That's okay. I don't need anything.
Oh, come on. Pretty woman like you. You must need something.
No, really. Well, would you excuse me for a minute? I just have to go in the back.
missed you out here.
Buzz off, creep.
Maddie, where are you going? Maddie, what's wrong? You come back here. Maddie!
Hey, lady, it's $18.20.
Keep the change.
Hey, what are you doing? I don't want your purse. Hey!
Yes? Oh, Fritz, did you miss me? Did you miss your mama? Oh, your mama's it's all right.
Hey, lady!
What are you staring at, Inez? Oh, I know, this dress. Isn't it the worst? I'm gonna take a shower and then I want you to burn it.
No, wait.
Why? What is it? What's wrong?
Are you a friend of Mr. Montgomery's?
Oh, that's very good, Inez. That's very good. I like the way you put that.
Stop. Whoever you are, you can't just come in here and pretend you own this place. I would have to get Mr. Montgomery's permission before I could allow you to stay. And he didn't say anything about having guests.
Now, what's wrong, Inez? Has Carlito been running around on you again? Why don't you dump him? I mean, you could take all that money you've been saving from those holiday bonuses Mr. Montgomery's been giving you and start over. Now, don't worry. I won't tell anyone about the bonuses. Your secret's still safe with me. Okay, I'm gonna take a shower. I want to be nice and fresh for when Kyle gets home.
You do. The cab driver gave me a purse. He took $20 out for the fare. This is your purse, isn't it? Your name is Maddie Duncan.
Where am I? What am I doing here?
Don't you remember? What's wrong with you?
I was, you know, I was at work and I was in the storeroom and now I'm here.
Did you know about my account? Nobody knew about that except Mrs. Susan. How did you know? Were you a friend of Mrs. Susan?
Mrs. Susan who?
Susan Montgomery. Who do you think?
I don't know any Susan Montgomery. Look, if you don't mind, could I just go back to the thrift store now?
Are you sick? Crazy? You come in here. Talk about things you don't know. Act like you belong here somehow. Well, I'll tell you something. You don't belong here. You better get your clothes on and get out of here right now before I call the police. What did you do with your shoes?
I don't know.
Did you get these?
These are Mrs. Montgomery's shoes. Oh, I didn't steal them, honest. Someone gave them to the thrift store.
Come on and get out.
Now, I told you to burn this.
Thought I told her I didn't want to be disturbed.
Yes, I know, but there's this woman on the line. She wants to speak to you, and she says she can't wait.
What woman?
Well, she says she's your wife.
That's not funny, Lori.
I know, but that's what she said. I would have hung up on her, but she acted like she knew me, too. She even asked me about my boyfriend by name. I think you better talk to her.
All right. This is Kyle Montgomery.
You don't know how good it is to hear your voice again, Kyle.
Where's this?
Well, don't you recognize my voice?
No.
Shame on you. It hasn't been that long, has it? Well, it's me. Susan.
Susan who?
Susan, your lovely wife.
My wife is dead. She died in an accident a little over a month ago.
So you say.
Look. Whoever you are, this is an extremely twisted and perverse little joke you're trying to pull, and I don't appreciate it, not one bit. I want you to know this legally qualifies as harassment.
Oh.
Threats? Am I hearing threats?
Tell me something, Kyle. How can you make threats to somebody you've already killed?
Where are you?
Well, I'm at home. Where else would I be?
I'm getting ready to fix a Manhattan. It's your favorite drink.
You always liked the way I fix them. I guess that was the only thing you liked about me toward the end there. Kyle?
Kyle, where'd you go? Are you coming home, darling? You'd better get down, Fritz. You know Kyle doesn't like you sitting on the furniture.
What do you want?
I'm the Wicked Witch of the East. Maybe you'd better drop a house on me next time. Perhaps it will be more permanent.
Look, I don't know who you are or what you're talking about. You don't belong in this house.
Oh, well, would you like me to fix you one?
Who are you? Tell me who you are!
Oh, now that's the Kyle that I know and love. And that's the Kyle I know all too well.
Those shoes. Where did you get them?
Don't be silly, darling. You bought them for me. I was wearing them the night that you pushed me off that balcony.
My wife fell from the balcony. She was dancing on the concrete railing. She had too much to drink.
And I suppose the police bought that story, didn't they? see, I'm not the police. I'm someone with a little more intimate knowledge of what happened that night.
You're clever. You're very clever. Where were you that night? I don't remember seeing you at the party.
Are you kidding? I was a star attraction.
My wife is dead. She fell from the balcony. She broke her neck.
What's wrong, Kyle? Not feeling too well? You have to feel better than I did that night when I felt your hands shoving me off that railing. Can you imagine how terrified I was? Falling backwards like that. I didn't think I'd ever hit the ground. All I could see was the sky and the stars. And then when I did hit... No! Over here, darling. It's Judgment Day. The jury's turned in its verdict. Guilty as charged.
La policía. Yes, the police. Hurry.
Shoes!
And you'd never seen this woman before?
Never.
A woman shows up, pretending to be your wife, calls you at work, gets you to come home, and then starts taking shots at you. For no reason.
What can I say? There's a lot of crazies out there. Maybe she knew Susan. I don't know.
Well, we have her description. I'll get this circulated right away. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky.
Lieutenant? My clients, all important people in this town, are very picky about whom they do business with. If word about this should get out, they might have second thoughts about me representing them.
Your career is more important to you than your life? Is that what you're saying?
Since my wife died, Lieutenant, my career is my life. I'd just prefer to forget the whole thing. I'll hire some security to watch the house for a couple of weeks. In case this nutcase comes back again.
Now, you and your wife were happily married, Mr. Montgomery?
I miss her a great deal.
Well, we'll keep it under our hat. If things should come up, I'll call you, personally.
Thanks. I appreciate that. She didn't give you any other name?
No.
You have no idea who she was?
No idea.
You know, I think I'll move out to the beach. I'll stay there for a while. Shut up this house. Won't be needing your services anymore. I'll give you a month's severance pay, of course. But I want you out today.
I was going to give notice anyway.
Take Fritz with you. What is it?
Do you believe in ghosts, Mr. Kyle?
Get out.
As we walk through life, if we learn nothing else, we learn the only sure things are death and taxes. Well, 1 out of 2 isn't bad. And haven't we all said you can't take it with you? Another comforting adage, without exceptions in the real world, that somehow goes all wonky when considering exit lines delivered in the Twilight Zone. There is a place where everything that's ever been lost can be found again. A place where lost hopes, lost dreams, lost chances wait for someone to reclaim them. But before you can find them, first you must become lost in the Twilight Zone.
I don't know what's wrong with neighbors here. I'm telling you, she doesn't work. I've used a bicycle pump, a hair dryer, even my mouth.
Please, let's not get graphic.
I mean, how would you like waking up next to something that looks like a jellyfish with rouge?
Got a great deal. I didn't even charge you for the bikini.
Can you tell me where I can find
I think this gentleman was in front of you. Besides which...
Look, I'm not here to buy anything. All I want to do is find the Lost and Found Emporium. I was told it was around here.
It's here. Sometimes.
Sometimes? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It means sometimes it's here and sometimes it's not. Go back and look for yourself. Second door in the rear of the shop. Have you tried pulling out the little tab?
Oh, my God, he ripped her. Look, I want a new dolly or my money back.
Hello? Anybody here? Hey, you got a customer here. Hey, let's have a little service here.
Hello. I wonder if you can help me. This is the Lost and Found Emporium, isn't it?
Is that Florida out there?
Yes, of course, Fort Lauderdale. Where else? I was told this is an unusual shop where one might find something lost.
Yeah, I was told the same thing.
Well, perhaps you can tell me, Mr.
Wong. David Wong. And I don't work here. I'm a customer, too.
Oh, I am sorry. Do you know where I might find the proprietor?
If I did, do you think I'd be roaming around this place by myself?
No, I suppose not. Do you think perhaps he's out to lunch?
Oh, there's a thought. Out for a little Eye of Newt on whole wheat? How about a bit of bat brains tempura, huh? Hey, yo! Hey, you got some customers here. Anybody home?
It may seem silly, but I'm not looking for a thing exactly. Well, that is not a solid object. I don't suppose you could tell me where I might find some lost time?
Lady, I can care less.
You see, I always wanted to be an artist, a sculptor. Well, I didn't get started until I was in my 40s. Well, several of my things sold at art fairs. I even got quite a few exhibited, but, well, it was so hard to keep going. I didn't have the discipline, the patience, and I just sort of fell away from it and never went back. I know it sounds small, but it's the only thing I've accomplished. All I want is the time I lost while my skills were still sharp.
You know how long it took me to find this place? Well, at first, all I heard were rumors. I visited psychics. Went to occult societies. Met 12 people, each claiming to be the current incarnation of Jesus Christ. Oh, and one former great high priest of Lemuria. Lady, we're talking some deeply twisted individuals here. 3 years, piecing together clue after clue. Finally coming up with an address.
Just a moment, please. Just one moment.
And now that I'm here, there's no one running this stupid place. Now, just what am I supposed to...
Is something wrong?
Behind you.
What's behind me?
Can't you see it?
See what?
Stroke mice until calm for a period not less than 5 minutes. Follow directions precisely. Satisfaction guaranteed. No duplications. No exchanges.
Do you suppose this might be my My second chance.
Stroke mice until calm. Yes. Come on.
Oh, no, it makes sense. Look, I followed the same trail as you did to this place. Oh, you know, spiritualist books on the occult. I even seem to recall one of them saying that a discarnate quality or idea had to take some physical form before a person could claim it. Poor little things. So frantic, so impatient. Like me. Oh, please let me try. Please.
Be my guest.
There you go, sweetheart. Come here, sweetheart. No. Oh, please. Please come back. Oh, please. No, don't go. Please. Oh, please. Where are you? Oh, no, not again.
Yeah, well, those are the breaks.
Excuse me. Can you please tell me just where I am?
You don't know?
It's the oddest thing. I was leaving my doctor's office. The elevator was slow, so I took the stairwell instead. And as I opened the door to the first floor ground level...
Oh, that figures. Here I spend 3 years searching for this place, and you go and stumble onto it.
I found myself here. I've been wandering around for half an hour. I've seen the strangest things. What is this place?
Well, maybe you needed to find this place just now. Tell me something, Pops. You lose anything valuable? Lost hope? Lost dreams? Lost love?
I don't know what you mean. I suppose I have lost something. Down through the years. Some way I still can't quite understand. I seem to have lost the respect of my children. When they're little, you know, they put all their trust in you. And you raise them as best you know how, never letting on that you don't have all the answers. You're frightened that you might do wrong by them without meaning to. And one day, you realize somehow you failed them. Betrayed that trust they put in you long ago. You don't know how or why.
Come on. If I hear one more sob story, I'm gonna puke. So I might as well show you your damn respect. Stare into mirror for not less than 5.5 minutes. Follow directions precisely. Satisfaction guaranteed. No duplications, no exchanges.
They never saw me like that. Never. Do you think I could put it back together somehow? Huh.
don't believe you.
Neither do I. Now, if you don't mind...
What's wrong with you? Don't you have any feelings for him? For the old woman?
Don't you think I know what I am? I came in here looking for my compassion. I started losing it years ago. When I ran for student congress in college and had my posters covered up with swastikas and KKK symbols. When I'd go out with a Caucasian woman and people would stare at us, at me, as though I was polluting the gene pool by just having coffee with her. But I think I lost the last of my compassion after reading about Vincent Chin. You ever hear of Vincent Chin?
No, but...
He was only 27 years old. He lived in Detroit. He was beaten to death by two Caucasian men who mistook him for Japanese and blamed him for the decline of the American auto industry. The judge gave him probation, fined him $3,000. The Justice Department, they retried him on violating Chin's civil rights. One was found guilty and sentenced to 25 years in prison. But the other was acquitted, even though he'd held Chin down while the other clubbed him.
Well, at least they were retried. That's something.
Yeah, that's what I kept trying to tell myself. But by then it was a bit late for me. Do you think I like being this way? The girl I'd lived with for 5 years left me because of what I'd become. I'd be delighted. I'd be delighted if I could find some compassion. If I only knew where in this crazy place it was.
I can find it for you.
What?
The globe of light. The one you followed? Well, I could see it too. You see, I think it's our own light that we can't see. We can find things others have lost, but not ourselves.
Oh, it makes sense. As much sense as anything else does in here.
Good. Then I've got a proposition for you. I'll find your compassion for you. And in exchange, you find me what I lost. Deal?
Well, what is it you lost?
You don't need to know that.
Well, suppose I don't get it until you tell me.
I won't tell you. And you won't get what you want.
We're quite a pair, aren't we? Two fine specimens. All right, let's go. So, how long have you had this assertiveness problem anyway?
What?
You wouldn't know irony if it came up and bit you on the knee, would you? Vapors evaporate quickly. Inhale for 5 to 10 seconds. Satisfaction guaranteed, etc., etc.
Oh. Ooh, okay, Brown Eyes. I see your little spot of light. Please do follow me. One of these, Brown Eyes, contains your lost compassion. Guess which one?
Hey, we had a deal. You were going to find it for me.
I did. It's right here.
Just what did I get back for you anyway?
My sense of humor. A bad marriage, bad divorce, can do that. Makes you sullen, self-righteous. One day I woke up and discovered I'd forgotten how to laugh at myself. At anything, for that matter.
Damn it! This isn't fair. Now, what if I choose the wrong one? What if it contains something bad?
Maybe now you know how those poor people you mistreated felt. Hey, they could all be good. Oh, they could be mostly bad. You got the guts, Brown Eyes. You can open them all. Brown Eyes, feel like you've regained anything?
There was this picnic my family went on when I was little. Well, I knew I had a good time, one of the few I had as a kid, but I could never remember the details. Till now. Oh. Gee, I wonder if there's a broom around here. I really should clean this up before someone steps on this.
Integrity.
What?
You got your integrity back. Can't you feel it?
Yeah, I guess I did lose that too somewhere down the line. Or else I couldn't have been so cruel to those other people, even without compassion. After all, they did trust me to find their lost... Wait a minute. If one of those held my integrity and the other my memories of the picnic...
Oh, you found me out. All three of them were yours. I could tell by the light.
Then the test tube holds my compassion. Oh, where is it? Where is it? It's got to be here. It's got to be. Oh, no. 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 Maybe this was no accident.
Oh, come on. It could have happened to anybody. I'm sorry, Brown Eyes. If I'd known, I would have given it to you right off the bat.
I don't mean that. Probably deserved it. I mean, my finding this place, when it seems to be without a manager, in some way I can't quite explain. I feel like this place is mine now, that I owe it something. Maybe I'll stick around for a while.
Think maybe you could use some help?
You serious?
Well, the person I used to be didn't make much of a life for me to go back to. Like you, I guess. This place seems right for me. For us. Well, your management now. Gotta look your best, you know. And I've got news for you, Brown Eyes. You got your compassion back. I'm sure of it.
But you said it was in the test tube I broke.
Well, it was. As a separate quality. Only I think your integrity comes with a little compassion. As a package deal. Forces it on you.
Do you really think so?
You could try it out. On them.
I lost one chance to help them, didn't I?
You got it, Brown Eyes.
And what can be lost can be found again, can't it?
You won't find it in the yellow pages or advertised in the local paper. Its reputation is spread purely by word of mouth, from one satisfied customer to another. But if, like most of us, you've lost something in your time, look for this door. And if you don't find it at first, don't lose hope, because even that can be found again in the Twilight Zone.
Everything happens to me. I think I'm cursed.
If you think your life is jinxed, now you can change it with E. David Scott's Curse Removal. Call this number and follow simple instructions. Positive forces instantly cast away the evil spirits that bring you bad luck. $1.95 per minute for entertainment only. Under 18 get permission. Call now and remove the jinx from your life.
Guess what? Corey Haim and Corey Feldman are giving out their personal numbers. If you call 1-900-909-3700, you can listen to their private phone messages and get their personal number where you can leave them a message of your own. $2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Ask your parents before you call. 1-900-909-3700.
If you call me right now, I'll give you my private number. You call that number, and you'll hear a recording, and I'll give you my personal number if you call that, and we'll wrap.
Hello, Heartbreakers. This is Bobby Brown. I've been waiting patiently to tell you about my inner thoughts, my ideas, and my intimate touring stories. I want to share my secrets with you on my personal hotline. If you want to be with me, don't be cruel. It's only $2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Remember, I'm waiting, ladies. Don't break my heart. Call now.
Children, get your parents' permission before you dial.
We're at the North Pole making all the gifts, but the one we love most is the Kodak disc. Everybody wants a Kodak disc to take great pictures just like this. No wonder ourselves love it ourselves. Everybody wants a Kodak disc. Kodak disc cameras make great Christmas gifts because they're so easy to use. It's self-explanatory. Santa's on his way in his merry old sleigh, bringing everyone a Kodak disc. See more great scenes like these in Santa Claus the Movie.
That was the scene in California's Mojave Desert 5 years ago. Our historic first view of the newcomer's ship. Theirs was a slave ship carrying 250,000 beings bred to adapt and labor in any environment. But they've washed ashore on Earth with no way to get back to where they came from. And in the last 5 years, the newcomers have become the latest addition to the population of Los Angeles.
second. Matt, hi.
I need a scientist.
Come on in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you busy?
Well, I'm a little behind at work. I was just finishing up some genetic typing. What can I do for you?
See, we got this new ramrod commissioner with more college degrees than brains who's ordered this stupid test on everyone to see if we're crazy. Hell, I could have phoned that one in, right? But it's mandatory. See, I've answered a few of them, but I don't want to embarrass myself. I figure you being a scientist, you could give me some idea, what they want to hear. Sort of.
Psychological evaluation. How fascinating.
Fascinating. It's a bunch of bull.
Oh, I don't know. This one's interesting. Would you rather A, walk your dog, B, clean your desk, or C, make love? I mean, I've seen how messy your desk is, and you don't own a dog.
This was a bad idea.
Matt, I'm sorry. I'm a biochemist, not a psychologist. There are no right answers. Just be honest. It's a good chance for you to learn about yourself and for others to learn about you.
Hey, I do my job. Nothing else should matter.
Matt, it's only an evaluation.
Yeah, but if they find out you tie your shoelaces wrong, they ship you off to another division. You're behind the desk. You're
This is Kathy
from
Franco.
hell.
I'll be right there.
Trouble?
That was my service. There's been a break-in at the lab. I've got to go down there.
You want me to go with you?
Go with me. Why?
Well, it's kind of late and it's a crazy town.
Well, thank you, Matt, but I can take care of myself. Besides, I'm stronger than you are.
I didn't mean you needed help.
But I wouldn't mind the company.
Right. Yeah. I'd rather face a burglar with a gun than this thing any day.
You can go home, Frank.
Professor Pettit, all your work.
And all my animals. I tried to have you paged to tell you not to bother. Everything is under control.
Is your alarm hooked into the police?
Yep. I got the 459 just as I was dunking my glazed twist. The boys in blue just left. I'm Jeffries.
Sykes, Central. You boys from Hollenbeck get all the messy stuff.
Yeah, we're usually cleaning up after you lazy bums. And speaking of lazy, what are you doing here?
Oh,
Matt came as a friend.
Ah, good thing. Hate to think the department pulled two of us off donut duty.
What do we got here?
Blood. SID's on the way.
Not human.
It's rodent. I rely on them heavily for my cerebral research.
He's a behaviorist.
What?
A mice and maze doctor.
There's enough disorder here without you adding to it.
Sorry, Doc. Evidence.
What's up with Doc?
Eggheads. If you don't equal MC squared, they flip.
Hey, yo, Jeffries. Think you can get a nice clean lift off of this?
Not as good that would do. It belongs to Bobo, a chimp. The extenuated phalanges indicate that.
Chimps have long fingers.
Oh, yeah, right.
Now, if you'd all quite finished, I'd like to clean up my lab.
Sorry, nobody's cleaning up anything till SID gives this place the once-over.
Guy's a regular miscongeniality.
Line 2.
What are all these files doing here?
I'm sort of behind, and Grazer lowered the boom. We're babysitting paperwork today. An order I'm doing my best to ignore. George, what the hell have you done with our data sets? It'd be easier to peek under the Pope's skirt than to pull priors out of your computer files.
I coded them, reorganized them logically, cross-referencing the A and B members with the mainframe data sets. That way I can enter any data set from any file. I'm surprised to see you using the system at all, Matthew. That's quite a departure from your normal behavior pattern.
George, you've been regurgitating this psychobabble for 3 weeks. Put a straitjacket on it.
Psychobabble? It's fascinating. And very advanced for humans that you have a science devoted exclusively to analyzing what makes you talk.
Tick. And psychology is a bunch of frustrated thumbsuckers who think the root of all the problems in the world is that you hate your mother.
Oh? You hate your mother?
No, George, I don't hate my mother. But I'm beginning to hate you the way you screwed up this computer.
the extra car.
What are you looking for?
Oh, there was a break-in last night at Kathy's lab. The perps tore the place up pretty good. Let some lab animals go.
Animal rights activists?
I don't know. I'm just looking for similars.
This isn't our case, is it?
Well, it's just, Kathy's involved. And,
oh, Kathy?
Yeah. She asked me if I'd look into it.
You seen Kathy?
What? Yeah, she's just a friend. Would you?
Officers, your attention, please. Thank you. In conjunction with the written personality profiles I trust you've all completed, the department has decided to give one-to-one stress evaluations to all of the field officers. Dr. Marcy Wright, the department psychologist, will be administering the tests.
Not tests, explorations of your value systems, how you relate to each other, to the job, and to yourselves.
It's a great way to help our brotherhood serve the community better, according to the departmental memo I got.
Come on, George. Let's go get some coffee before we have a group hug.
Oh, excuse me, Detective Sykes. Oh, excuse me. While I'm certain it's just an oversight, yours is the only personality profile I've yet to receive.
Look, I could tell you my dog ate it. It got lost in the wash. Whatever. The truth is, I didn't finish it. I think it's stupid.
Well, I can understand how you feel, but it's still a requirement.
Right, so you can tell me I misplaced my aggression?
Actually, Matthew, the clinical term is displaced aggression, in which latent hostility is directed at a subject not associated with the initial anger.
I got your latent hostility.
Exactly.
You must be Detective Francisco.
Yes, I am, and I trust you did receive my profile.
As a matter of fact, I did.
But is there something wrong? I answered each question.
Well, I'm afraid you over-answered each question. A multiple choice is just that. You gave me an essay on every possible response.
Well, I wanted to be thorough, to give you a deeper insight into who I am.
While I appreciate your enthusiasm, and you've obviously done your homework, I don't want answers from Jung, Freud, and Dr. Ruth. I want answers from you. In its present form, your profile's unusable.
Certainly, there must be some conclusion about me that you can derive from this profile.
Well, Detective, I'd just as soon reserve my judgment until you read the profile.
No. You were going to say something.
Perhaps that everyone here knows that
What's wrong?
Dr. Wright just said that I have an insatiable need to influence the situations around me.
Insatiable need? Congratulations, George. The doc just called you a control freak.
Control freak?
Hours of pushing paper. I've had enough.
Do you realize that in psychological terms, control freak translates to anal retentive? If she had any knowledge of science whatsoever, she would know that anal retention in newcomers is a physiological impossibility.
Sour grapes, George? This morning you thought that psycho stuff was the greatest. Sykes.
Matt, Kathy, I'm between meetings, so I have to make this fast. I just wanted to call and thank you for going with me last night.
Oh, don't mention it. Any word on that break-in?
Well, yes, that's why I'm calling. Detective Jeffries is sure that it was a protest.
Protest?
Animal rights activists? Luckily, we found most of the animals in the building.
We're going to be late.
I have to go, Matt. I'm sorry. Thanks again.
Yeah, bye-bye.
So it was the animal rights activists.
You listening in on my phone conversations again, George? You know, that's all tied in with that anal stuff.
It's not anal. It's oral.
Just doesn't make sense.
Makes perfect sense. Newcomers have acute hearing. I could hear.
Not your ears, the animal rights activists. Why would they go to all the trouble to break in to free the animals and then not release them outside? How can Jeffries believe that?
Well, if it bothers you so much, why don't you call Detective Jeffries and clear it up.
Detective Jeffries, please. Yeah, I'll hold. And then having freed the animals, why would they go ahead and trash the lab?
I guess it would depend on what was in the lab.
I don't know, test tubes, electrodes, files scattered all around. Mice through mazes stuff. And something called Project DART, D-A-R-T. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, it just seems weird. Nothing to wet your pants about, George.
Celine!
You're right, George. You're not a control freak. You're out of control. Come on.
Good night, gentlemen. Don't let the psychologist see that.
I said Jeffries, Detective Jeffries. You sure? Okay, thanks.
Matt?
Hollenbeck Division. They don't have a Detective Jeffries.
See what you get for playing with butane and nails? Sorry to keep you guys waiting. At least you had company.
You know, Lois, you've been working too much.
I'm saving for a trip to Hawaii. I figured if I put away $1 for every stiffs and intestines that I drain, I should be lying on a beach by next April.
You're a terribly romantic woman.
At least I have my dreams, which is more than I can say for your John Doe. The Midnight Boys found him downtown.
Cause of death?
Somebody emptied a 9mm into his chest. You can play connect the dots, but it's not a pretty picture.
And Darko.
No ID, no clothes, no nothing. Stripped clean. He was dead before he was dumped downtown. One weird thing, though. I found traces of gunpowder in the wound.
Weird, the guy's Swiss cheese.
Yes, but the powder I found was fresh, not spent.
Let's get a look at his face. We'll try and get a match from the mug books and see if he had a criminal record. George, he already has a prom date. You're kidding. No Detective Jeffries, you sure? No, I'm not hard of hearing. Butthead.
Matthew, we got an ID on the John Doe in the morgue. A widower named Marcus Beyer, chemist from Loma Linda.
Get this, George. There wasn't even a police report filed on that lab break-in.
Maybe the other detective procrastinates with his paperwork as much as you do.
You're controlling, George.
Matthew, I understand our job is to find answers, but to these questions, not about your phantom detective.
George, it doesn't even bother you that there could be a guy out there pretending to be a cop?
What bothers me is that we have a case, a murder case, and that there are only questions and no answers, and the only thing that you care about is a break-in in a lab that is none of your business.
Look, I care, George. It's just the fact is we get shootings here every day.
Not like this. Somehow I know this man.
You sure?
Pardon me, Detective. I don't mean to
Excuse me.
Is he always so preoccupied?
Well, George, he's a rock of Gibraltar. He's just having a bad day.
By the way, I still haven't received your personality profile. I start my evaluations today.
Yeah, procrastination is one of my biggest problems.
I can see that. Make sure I get it.
I wanted to submit myself as your first evaluee. I find the key to being in a position of authority and leadership is establishing a relationship of respect with the men.
And you're secure in your leadership abilities.
Absolutely. Like a newborn in the arms of his mother.
You know, Captain, it's not uncommon for people in your position to experience feelings of doubt about their leadership ability.
Me? I have no doubt. No. No doubts whatsoever.
Come on, somebody get these wood chips away from me.
You know how much cellulose the pod needs.
Don't want it to fill up with mucus.
So eat those wood chips, Mom.
Could we please get back to the game?
Tennessee Avenue. I think with a house, the rent is $60.
70.
I only have 30. Give you the rest when I pass go.
If you take the garbage out before you go to bed, we'll call it even.
Deal. Wait. I'm afraid there's nothing in the rules about paying debts with garbage removal. It says, right here, if any player at any time is
George,
unable... What?
George, taking the garbage out is worth more to me than $40 of play money.
But I am the banker, and as such, it is my responsibility to enforce the rules.
Don't have a heart attack. I'll mortgage Reading Railroad.
And that's $100, $40 for your mother, and $60 for you. There you are. Go ahead, Emily. Boardwalk. That's $2,000 with a red room.
A red room? I thought those were hotels.
A red room.
Kill him.
George?
Maybe all that money's driving Dad crazy. I'm gonna turn in. Come on, Em.
Me too.
Buck, we're not finished with the game.
We're all broke. You own everything.
I don't own the utilities.
I think that's enough fun for one evening.
Fine. No one wants to play. No one wants to play.
Well, can you blame them, George? Ever since that psychologist told you to redo your evaluation, you've been unbearable.
I have not been unbearable. Well, maybe I have.
Something wrong?
No. Yes. I don't know. I don't know if something is wrong or if it's me. Maybe my mind is just playing tricks.
What kind of tricks?
Do we know a human named Marcus Spire?
I don't think so. Why?
He was murdered yesterday. For some reason, I can't get his face out of my mind.
Hey, Kathy?
Matt, what's up?
Have you ever noticed that Detective Jeffries hanging around the lab before?
No, I don't think so. Why? Is there a problem?
Oh, no. It's probably just my cop curiosity working OT again. I'll see you.
Oh, you forgot this.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that shrink at work's been itching to get me on the couch. Boy, is she in for a big disappointment, huh?
Matt, you're too modest. I was a little short of time, but I tried to be thorough. Question number 6 was quite enlightening. That you'd rather be at home alone than at a party with your friends? That says a lot.
You read this?
Well, of course, you...
Boy, terrific. Next, you're going to be coming over reading my mail?
If you didn't want me to read it, then why did you leave it?
I didn't leave it. I forgot it.
I thought you wanted me to read it.
I wanted your advice, not for you to invade my privacy.
Matt, if you're concerned about your privacy being invaded, then I think we should talk about it.
I've got a shrink at work who wants to talk. I don't need one at home.
Humans.
I thought we'd never get out of there.
I know Harry was such a grudge today.
This time it's a Jane instead of a John, but we've got another doe.
So it looks like our boy?
Everything's the same. Multiple gunshot wounds, no ID, killed someplace else and then dumped here.
Unspent gunpowder?
I'd have to run some tests to be positive, but it looks like there's traces of it, especially under the fingernails.
Like she was dragged through gunpowder?
I just tag them. You're the detectives.
Hey! Matt!
Hey, man!
Want an up close and personal?
I'm telling you, the guy who ran was Jeffries. I know it. You listening to me, George?
Yes. You're saying that this man might be tied to these murders?
I don't know if he's got anything to do with this case or he's just checking me out. I'm gonna get to the butt end of this dog.
SID's got a tag on your second victim. It's all here.
Bingo. Victim's a 44-year-old physical therapist. Last name Russell, first name...
Amanda.
What, you're a mind reader now, too? What's the problem, George?
It's nothing.
You've been acting like you've been sucking sour cream. What's going on?
I'm not sure.
Come on, you recognize the first victim, now you know the second one's name? What, you holding out on me?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Everything okay?
Yeah, fine.
Detective Sykes, I want to thank you for turning in your profile.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't want you to think I'm crazy.
Oh, of course not. But I look forward to finding out for sure. I have time for an interview right now. Any takers?
Well, thanks, but we've got our own lunatic to strap down here.
I would like to talk now. Everything is confidential.
Absolutely.
I fear I am suffering from the very anxieties you were brought here to expose.
I'm not here to expose, but to help. What anxieties are you feeling?
I'm distracted and overbearing at home, preoccupied and short at work, and I, the control freak, am unsure as to why.
How long has this been happening?
The last few days. It's this case that I'm on. The faces of the two victims. I can't seem to get them out of my mind. I feel I know them, but I don't know how.
Dostoevsky once said that every man deals with three kinds of truth. The kind he shares with his friends, the kind he shares with himself, and the kind he shields from his innermost soul. There are ways to see behind the shield.
I don't know.
Yeah, thanks, Zach. All right, Zach, thank you. Now listen, Rosa, I don't want to hear any more.
Hey, George. Spot's hardly looked shrunk. How'd it go?
She wanted me to try something, but I refused. Matthew, what do you know of hypnosis?
What's the drumstick, George? You're getting sleepy.
I am serious.
I saw it in a nightclub once. The great Sebastian hypnotized a guy from Cedar Rapids. Every time a bell went off, he was squawking and waddling around like a chicken. Never did get him to lay that egg, though.
So he controlled this man's mind. On the ship, the holy gas allowed the overseers to control our minds. But unlike your man in the nightclub, there was nothing funny about it. No. I will not let anyone control me again.
Here. I want these and the rest on your desk. Process before you leave.
Sir, we have a double murder.
Had a double murder. That case is closed.
Closed?
You heard me.
Just like that.
Look, I don't like it either. I have no choice.
Well, nothing closes that easy.
All right, drop it, Sykes.
Grace, Captain. Hey. Who's jerking your chain?
I guess I am.
Well, if it isn't Detective Jeffries.
Sorry about impersonating a cop, but you caught me by surprise, and I get paid to think fast.
I'll bet you do. What were you doing at the lab? What the hell's going on?
All right, can it, Sykes? It's out of our hands.
Sorry. National security matter. Need to know.
National security. What are you, CIA? FBI? NSA?
Doesn't matter, George. I've dealt with these guys. And the ones that don't talk are up to no good.
Sykes, this comes from way above, top floor. We're out of it. Don't worry, I'll see that this matter does not leave this office.
Are you saying that you want us to forget about 2 murders, pretend they never happened?
That's exactly what they're saying, George. Uncle Sam's up to some dirty games, and they want it all swept under the rug.
It's over, Sykes.
Yeah, especially for the 2 people lying in the morgue.
Look, I can understand your concern, but please, you're just gonna have to trust that these murders will be fully investigated.
Oh, I'm not worried about the investigation. But I have a friend at the lab, and if anything happens to her, I'm coming after you personally. Well, let's go.
I am hopeful, Detective, that you will honor our jurisdiction in this matter.
I hear you loud and clear. Big Brother's watching. Little boys in suits playing games while people die and Grazer just rolls over.
Matt, I don't like it either, but it's a federal matter. I'm sure they have the reasons.
Yeah, Uncle Sam doesn't want to get caught with his shorts around his ankles.
Oh, there you are. I found something on our lady victim. Knew you'd want to see it.
That won't be necessary. We've been...
What do you got?
Our butcher boy left a calling card this time. Newcomer tissue. Thought you guys should know.
Keep this under your hat?
Hell, I'll keep it under my pillow. I've got a date.
Matt, we have been removed from the case. It's closed.
Yeah, maybe for the clowns upstairs, but not for me. What about you, George? Don't you want to know about all those faces dancing around in your head?
Yes, of course I do.
Well, then I'm going to run an ID on this.
No. Matt, I want to get to the bottom of this just as much as you do. But if your big brother is watching and you've got a SID, we'll not only be off the case, we'll be off the force. There must be another way.
This should tie us into the newcomer tissue catalog at the lab. Just be a second.
Look, Kathy, about the profile tests. I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I guess I sort of overreacted.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Well, it's just that I...
Rather be alone than go to a party with your friends? Now, here it is. The tissue belongs to a newcomer named...
Silas Marner.
You know this guy, too?
Yes. We were in quarantine together. Camp 7. It was a military facility they mothballed back in the early 90s.
Not a pleasant place, from what I've heard.
We both spent time in a hospital ward soon after the crash. We had kumlekula.
What?
Like pneumonia.
That's strange. Must be some kind of mistake.
What?
Well, if this tissue belongs to your killer, then it's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen.
These are the remains of those who died in quarantine.
You guys packed them in like sardines.
Matthew, it's not by choice these brethren were interned in empty oil drums, shoved in like so much garbage.
It smells sweet.
It's glahib, preparation solution to aid the departed on their journey to Salim.
Sawdust. There ain't no Silas Marner in here, George.
The record said that he died 5 years ago in quarantine. This doesn't make sense.
It makes perfect sense. Big Brother can make anybody they want look dead or alive.
But why?
There's only one person who can tell us that. You know the victims' faces. You were at Camp 7. It's all inside your head, George. You're the only one who can take us back.
You're fighting me, George. No one can take control of your mind. You will remain in complete control. Now relax. Feel your breath go in and out. Feel your hearts beating. You are relaxed. Let the tension drain from your body. Let it flow from your spots to the tips of your toes, out and down through the floor. Are you relaxed? I want you to go back, George. Back to quarantine. Back to Camp 7. Go back, George. Go back to when you were sick.
We weren't sick. We were made to appear that way to separate us.
What do you see, George?
The Red Room.
Who are you? No, you are Dart 4.
Dr. Byers increased the hallucinogen.
You are Dart 4.
He has incredible strength.
If we could only control their minds. You are Dart 4.
You are Dart 3.
Prepare your weapons. Take aim.
Kill him!
Must control their minds.
Who are you?
I am Silas.
No, you are Dart 3.
You are Dart 4. Say it.
I am Dart 4.
Dart 4, come over to the target. Dart 4, can you see the target?
Yes.
Fire. Fire. Dart 4 has an ethical imprint we can't override. Dart 3, kill him.
Who was in charge of this, George? Who was trying to control you?
We found the one. And him? Drug him. See that he remembers nothing. Place him back into the internment population.
Who was it?
The man with the dark lens.
Silas beat us to the party.
Yes. Looks as though Pettit gave him quite a struggle. Huh?
Let's see what he was trying to take with him. George, data discs. Let's see what's on them. DART, Defense Alien Research Training. Pettit, Amanda, Marcus. They brainwashed and used you like guinea pigs to create some kind of super assassin.
Killing machines.
That makes sense. You're smarter, faster, stronger.
No wonder Jeffries wanted to keep it quiet.
Silas had successfully completed 2 assassinations before Big Brother scrapped the project. But they kept him in a safe house for the last 4 years, trying to figure out what to do with him.
Like a caged animal waiting to break out.
Yeah, well, that happened 3 nights ago when he blew in here and stole the files to figure out who did this to him.
And now he's destroying them.
But why would he take his victims somewhere else to kill them?
To teach them a lesson.
A lesson?
Matt, the gunpowder. Camp 7 was a military facility. The Red Room, an old munitions dump. He is killing them where they killed him.
It's been a long night, George, if you're not up to this.
It's all right, Matthew. For me, this place is just a memory. But for Silas...
Please, stop it now!
Prepare your weapons. Take aim. Fire. His reflexes are excellent. We found the one. Kill him.
Police, freeze! Silence, no!
It's George. From the camp. Look at me. Look at my face. You know me.
Shoot him.
You are no longer giving the orders in this room. Put the gun down, Silas.
George? He ain't doing it, George.
Matthew.
He's a killer!
It's not his fault. He's not responsible.
Who are you?
I am Dart 3.
This guy's been programmed for 4 years, George. You think you're gonna just waltz into his mind now?
You are Silas Marner. Who are you?
Wash, Chula, and Pimport.
George?
I am Dart 3.
No! Think about what? Sport being Silas. Och sport lajiv kilsåsbranschbank.
George, I'm not gonna let this happen!
You! Oh, you alltid så fort. En Pimport. En Pimport.
Who are you? You are Silas Marner.
Gentlemen, let's put the guns down. Let's not get ugly. I'm just here for my package.
Get me out of here!
Sorry, Professor. You're not on my shopping list. You know, we could have used your taming powers for the last 6 months. Silas here has been a most erratic young man. But I'm sure that'll be taken care of now.
You're not gonna get away with this.
Get away with what?
We will not let you kill your killing machine and pretend nothing happened.
No one's gonna be killed. I'm simply gonna take Dart 3 back where he belongs.
No deal.
What do you need this for? Why don't we all just walk away? You guys just don't get it, do you? We're just the rats in the maze. Somebody else decides who gets the cheese.
You're right, I don't get it. What's it gonna be?
Don't look so surprised, Sykes. I get paid to mop up spills, not blood. Anyway, I promised the family I'd take them to the movies.
I am afraid that you are going to miss your movie.
Forget it, George.
But we're going to just let him go.
It's not worth our time. We pull him in, Big Brother will have him sprung in 20 minutes. We got what we need.
Gentlemen?
Jeffries. I want you to give Big Brother a message. You tell him that I will make sure the press finds out about the DART project.
But will they print it?
Joe, your wife's on line 3.
Why does this psychological evaluation disturb you so? What are you trying to hide from yourself? What do you fear, detective? It's easy to open. Why won't you open that door?
Nas